Hello and welcome in Netherlands. We are set to make history in the Dutch capital, not only with our first ever Netherlands Masters, but we celebrate the 100th Masters in World Tour history this weekend with maybe the most stacked Masters of the season. This one, trust me, y'all, is going to be special. You know we got the big guns on deck for this milestone event. As always, I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ear, joined by former Amsterdam World Cup silver medalist. He's a legend around these places. We call him the Mountain. Boz Rosendahl on the commentary with me. We are going to serve as a nice duo for this historic event. The energy is unbelievable. We're going to get into the teams. We're going to set the table for you. But before we move any further, let's take a look back at the rules of the game of 3x3.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got two teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
A 10-minute sprint, a 10-minute action film, half the court, twice the fun. That's how it goes down. And again, if you're just joining us, this is the 100th ever FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters. Here's how 2023 has gone so far. It started off as OOP domination. They set a record by winning the first 6 events of 2023, but things have changed in the past 2 months. We see Antwerp TOPdesk get a win in Lausanne. Radon Virus was next in Debrecen. And then Hangzhou came out of nowhere in Constanza. After that, we saw Miami win just the 2nd Masters for an American team in the Cebu Masters just over a week ago. And that's how we get to this point here. That was 99 Masters. This is 100, and here are the teams competing in this 100 Masters in the race to the final. The top 12 teams at the end of the season will compete for the biggest prize in the game. And here are the squads again that will be hooping it up here over the next 2 days. Your pools go as follows. Your top overall seed, Huishan and E, who are on a 2-month Masters drought. They are the favorites still in Pool A. Pool B, I think Antwerp TOPdesk will be the favorite there, but you got to keep an eye on Princeton. And, of course, Beijing with the dynamic duo of Carlos Lasmanis and Norris Miezes. Pool C, Amsterdam. HiPRO with the most exciting player in the game, Worthy de Jong. Liman's in there. Marijampole, Mantinga. Pool D featuring Vienna, our most recent Masters winner, Miami, and the Gymmer, as well as Utrecht, who have come out of the qualifying draw to make it into the main draw. We're here. We are ready. The venue is incredible. I know the outdoor shot looks good, but wait until you see this indoor venue when the lights go out, Boz. I'm telling you, 3x3 Pro and 3x3 United, just an incredible job.
Thank you, man. We try. I mean, again, this is a bit of a flex, but for number 100, you got to get it up.
That's a big flex. It's a big flex.
It's a big flex. All right. See, now the camera's walking in. I hope they get a shot of us at some point. We got nice seats in the house.
Come on
right
now.
Behind the VIP, looking at the court like this with the lights on. I'll be enjoying this for the next 2 days, and then afterwards, I might call it a 3x3 career. This might be my high.
No, please, boss. Do not call it a 3x3 career.
All right.
We still want you around, doing a great job. You just wrapped up the U23 World Cup a week ago. Got a chance to check out some of the highlights, man. was fun listening to it. It was fun watching it.
Thank you.
But
Crazy tournament.
Now it's the World Tour. Now we're taking it up a notch, and we're starting things off in Pool A with Huishan. Living legend himself, Dejan Majsorovic, in the world #1, Dr. Strange, Strahinja. But with the addition, and Marko Brankovic, put some respect on Marko Brankovic's name. But with Huishan Liu as the rotation player, I guess I could say.
Yeah.
You know, a little bit different. They lose some firepower. He's a good player, but he's not Nim Diesel. Make no mistake about it. We'll see how Oud fares. The Bullseyes firmly on their back. And they got a hungry Paris team that has had the potential, but they haven't quite lived up to it here in 2023. A very, very good team on paper. It hasn't translated to a lot of success for them, particularly on the World Tour. We saw them in Cebu where they finished 9th. It was a big disappointment for them. But this team certainly has the potential to make some noise potentially in Pool A.
Yeah, you're right. And again, they've been good on the challengers, right? 8 top 5 finishes, but then once they get to the World Tour, I mean, 11th, 9th, and 6th. That's just...
That's not going to get it done.
That's rough. And I think they have the talent to be better than that, right? We've seen them play at a very, very high level. Just whenever they get to the World Tour, they haven't been able to bring it consistently.
Well, I'll tell you who has been bringing it consistently as we introduce you to our officials, Vlad Gizdrenu and Cecilia Tot. They will handle this one. But speaking of consistency, Frank Segela has been the go-to guy for Team Paris. This guy is top 30 in the world. He's averaged over 7 points per game on the Pro Tour. He's averaging almost 8 points per game on the Pro Circuit. He's the spoon that stirs the drink for them. That's a look at Frank Segela. That's, of course, Dr. Strange. 3x3 fans, y'all know who this guy is. He's the world #1. I think that his supporting cast has got to be consistent. Igalink is a great shooter. A great mid-range player. I'm expecting big things out of him. Rambo down low can also contribute. If he can get the reinforcements to reinforce on a consistent basis, that makes Paris a lot more dangerous.
Yeah, and again, you know, we've seen all of their players step up at several times. I'm looking at Igalink to provide the spark here, but you never know. It could be anybody with them. Rambo, though, he has to be good. Like, he's their only real screener.
True.
In a game of screens.
Yeah.
Because you know 3x3, you know, it's a lot of individual actions, but screening is so important.
Yep. He is that guy. And Paris looking for their first win over Oud ever. They are 0-2. Branquilla misses the scoop-de-doo, but he's got some quick hands defensively. He'll poke that out of bounds. That'll leave 10 seconds on the shot clock for Team Paris. Of course, looking for their first Masters win. They do have a Challenger win as they got it done in Bordeaux, but that's it. A nice showing in Fribourg as well, where they made the semifinals, but none further than that. Down low they go to Rambo. Rambo misses on his first attempt. Dr. Strange, who leads the league in points scored, key assists, rebounds, highlights, and dunks.
We might have to make a list of the things he doesn't lead the league.
Double fives, triple fives. I think he even leads the league in blocked shots.
That's ridiculous. Look, again, we might have to make a list of the things he doesn't lead the league in, because this man's been everywhere.
A record year for Strahinja Stojic. And while his team has hit a little bit of a slump, And by that, when a team wins the first 6 events of the season, when they don't win, it's a surprise. So
Yeah.
we saw them in Cebu. They made it to the semifinals, which for any other team is good final finish. But for UB, it's a disappointment.
Yeah, and there they ran into the only team that's been able to beat them consistently this year.
Miami.
Yes.
Yeah.
See, I feel like Miami took a grudge out of the World Cup finals this year, where they acted as Team USA, and you know, UB was Team Serbia, or most of UB.
Yep.
They lost there after a Jimmer shot rolled out of the rim.
The infamous Jimmer Rimmer.
Yes, exactly. But I feel like they took exception to that and just started going at UB more. And since then, maybe, they've picked up 3 wins. They're the only team to beat UB thrice this year.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Most recently, we saw UB play at the Split Challenger, and they finished 5th. So that didn't inspire a lot of confidence in those that are kind of wavering on whether or not UB is the most dominant team in the league. Talked to Dejan Majstorovic coming into the tournament maybe about 45 minutes ago, and he told me, we hear what people are saying.
Yeah.
And let's
As
just
they
say,
should.
Boz, they're motivated.
I hope so. I
They're
hope so.
motivated. They play with a lot of pride. It's Majstorovic, the all-time scoring leader in 3x3, will miss the 2. Strange will miss the shorty. Patty will reassume possession. No score. Just over a minute into this first game of the main draw. Pool A, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, rocking with you from Amsterdam. Damn.
See, you got that.
You were supposed to jump in there, Boz.
So no, I'm leaving that to you, man.
It's at the point now where I say Amsterdam, the people at home, they should be saying,
Damn. All right. See, I like that.
we're back in the damn.
Man, I know you like the city. You've been here.
Damn good tournament.
See? That's good.
That's right.
See, I'm learning again.
Well, look, Boz, we got a score.
Oh, that took,
It was a little bit anticlimactic, but Badi is on the board.
that took a minute. Literally.
10-minute sprint to 21. Make sure you're following us on social media. We expect that you are by now, but we always welcome new friends at FIBA 3x3, that is, at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3 Amsterdam. Meantime, Tranquila in for the scoop. Good defense, at least initially, by Dr. Strange. He is whistled for the foul, as Segala was putting the pressure on him. Segala will now step up to the stripe. He's ranked #1 in Paris, in France, I should say. Not just the city. And he will connect on the first free throw of the tournament. Strange with the stop and go. Red light, green light. He gets to the crib and it's 2-2. Segala taking it to the cup. That was stronger than no deodorant. As Badi lead it by 1.
So I think Team Paris, they are a very, very athletic team, right? And I think that's one of the things UB has some trouble with. A lot of teams, actually. They have some trouble with the athleticism of the French that can stick with anything. Segala is deceptively tall, too. Did you ever realize that?
True.
That man's taller than he looks.
Yeah, so they got great dexterity. They react well in the pick and roll game. 3-3 is the contest that we see. That one missed by Vincent Fauché. Should have mentioned Fauché at the beginning of the game. He's another player that's got some major game. He's ranked #2 in France, by the way. 26 years old. I think my first time seeing Fauché was last season, but he's got 20 points on the World Tour this season and 9 World Tour games under his belt. Paris continue to answer right back. In a 4-4 contest, 2.5 minutes in.
Yeah, they're right here in it. And again, both teams are leaned on defense for the first minute and a half of the game. Let's just say that. No scores. Now they've gotten loose with 4 points each. But again, I like the efficiency on Team Paris's end.
Tough layup right there. This Frank Segala. I like his mentality too. Segala I mean, he's got that killer instinct. Speaking of killers, that's Branquilla. He knocks down the 2-ball. No response from Rambo. Boz is like, why did he shoot that?
I'm just not getting the fact that he had an open run to the rim and he popped. That man can get to the rim at will, and then he took a 2-point shot out of nowhere.
Yep, kind of bailed the defense out. Had he made that 2-piece, though,
well, yeah,
you'd have been singing a different tune.
Well, yeah. See, that's what players have to do, though.
That's true.
They can silence me by hitting shots.
That's right. Maestro swings it over to Brankovic. No go for Brankovic. Brankovic, who won his second European title, I guess just over a month ago in Jerusalem.
Yeah.
I think Majstorovic has got 4 European titles, 5 world championships.
You really going to do the list here?
No, I don't think we have enough time.
No, we don't. We'll be here all game.
I don't think we have enough time.
We might be halfway through next game if we go at this.
But we got a 6-5 game. Not exactly a shootout through nearly 4 minutes of play. But each team kind of picking their spots here. By the way, Oob averaged a league high 20.4 points per game, with sporting a 90% winning percentage.
Yeah. That's
even higher, however, when they have Nim Diesel on board.
The Bodic helps. You wanna know some nutty stats?
Give me some.
I looked into the Maestro.
Okay.
He's got 31 World Tour trophies, right?
Uh-huh.
What's the percentage you think on all-time World Tours? What percentage of World Tours did he win in total?
Oh, well, he started off with Novi Sad. I would say Majstorovic has probably won 60% of his World Tour events he's played.
Of his, yes. But in general, like out of all World Tours ever played,
okay,
he's up there in percentage. He's at 31% master wins all time in all the World Tours ever played. So out of 100, he's got 31.
It's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
That's utterly ridiculous.
His all-time record is 224 to 41.
Listen, when 3x3 history is written, this guy is one of the people that have the pen in his hand. Segala says no to him that time. But don't worry, he got his back like a pack with straps. That's Dr. Strange, who cleans up the mess. 7-7 game. This game is tight. It's stuffy. 5:28, give me that. You take this. Bucket for Oob, slow on the closeout, and they are made to pay double. Eigelink links up from long range.
See, this is what makes the French team so dangerous. I think 1 through 4 they can all shoot, even though I got on Rambo a little bit for taking one earlier.
Yeah, I'll have to look at Rambo's 2-point percentage. Obviously, we look at him as an interior threat.
Yeah, he's mostly a rim runner off of screens. He's a big defender. He can switch. They can play some drop coverage with him. But, you know, he can shoot a little bit.
Yeah, let's see. Rambo from 2-point range.
I think he's at 50%, but he hasn't shot a lot.
Yeah, hadn't shot much. 3 of 6.
Yeah.
3 of 6. So I don't know if I would fault him for taking a wide open 2-piece. Speaking of 2-piece, that comes from number 2. Is that?
That's Eigelink again.
Eigelink again. So Eigelink is in his hot spot.
Yeah. Team Paris out here clicking like a computer mouse.
It's a double click.
Yes.
Open. 11-8. Badi. Opening up a decent lead at this point. But you know 3x3, especially against Oob, ain't no lead safe.
Nope.
It could be 7 points at this right now.
See, and they needed an answer, and Brankovic comes right back, gets a layup, pulls him within one possession.
Eigelink drops it off from Segala. Segala getting D'd up. That's better offense right there. He ain't scared of Branquilla. Majstorovic fading, missing. Rambo will track down the rebound. They've got it cleared now. Segala. He's the man with the Wilson in his hand, and he's continuing to get buckets like rain is coming. It's a 4-point advantage for the Frenchman. Majstorovic, long ball. All around the world, the same song. String music.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Ooh, every time they need an answer, they find one. And that's just mental toughness out there. These men are more resilient than Rocky Balboa, bro.
That's resilient.
Yes, it is.
Adrian! 13-11 as we head into our second TV timeout. Team Paris in front They've gone blow for blow with the big dogs, with the champions, the reigning World Tour final champions, and the best team in the league here in 2023. Here we are at our 11th stop of 18 this year. UB have won more than half, but they have not won one in more than 2 months. Last time we saw UB get a win was the Prague Masters. Man.
That's a while ago.
Yeah, Prague Masters feels like an eternity ago at this point. That was the last time we saw him get a W.
Especially the use as you travel everywhere.
Oh, man.
Again, you probably don't even know what day, what time zone, and what city we're in.
Never ask me what day it is. Never. I will never be able to tell you. Meanwhile, Strahini is struggling a little bit on the drive. Rambo off balance. He is fouled on his way up, so he will head to the stripe to shoot 1. That is UB's 6th foul, so they'll be in the penalty on the next offensive foul. But Rambo doing a good job applying pressure on the interior.
Yeah, that's something else he provides. Besides that three-point shooting percentage you were talking about in rim running, you can throw the ball down to him. He's a big dude. He can post up, and that's needed sometimes. And for him, I like the fact that he's still so versatile, right? He can still defend people at that length.
It's true. He made that free throw, right? I was looking down at my stats.
Yes, he did.
You know he's 100% at the free throw line this year on the World Tour?
Well, that's why you probably guessed that he made it.
Yes, 6 of 6. He will throw it to absolutely nobody. No green jerseys there to receive the package.
He was trying to get ref Cecilia Toth a shot.
Well, she used to be able to shoot it.
Yeah, I know. I remember. I played when she played.
Went from player to official. Played it for Team Hungary at the World Championships 2016.
Yeah. See, I was there.
I don't know. I don't think Vlad ever played.
Well, no.
He said,
Played
well,
some
no.
games. Played some card games.
Vlad, yeah, maybe some rugby or maybe some football.
No, but he never got in on the pickups y'all used to have?
No, I don't ever remember hooping with Vlad.
Oh.
Meantime, that layup is missed by Liu. Liu's got good size. Still lacking a little bit in experience, obviously. And I was going to say there's no way that he can keep up with Fauché. But Fauché kind of sold the clip. Uh-oh, Strange in the lane. He'll get the score. Quick kick out. Back iron. Dr. Strange will corral another rebound. Look at the flick of the wrist. Does nothing. Off the iron. Paris still lead it by 1. 2:36 and counting left in game number 1 of our 100th World Tour Masters.
So I think the French are making a point out of attacking Liu when he's in the game. His foot speed is, and this is coming from somebody that had slow feet, but it's a tad bit suspect. They are looking at attacking his, just attack. So they're looking at attacking his feet, trying to see if they can get him off balance and get some easy scores. The last 2 possessions, though, he's stuck close, so that's something.
Uh-oh, get out of here. Majstorovic did away with Segela.
Yeah.
Segela is back up now. Oh, he had Tranquilo on his heels. Segela's got it back. Segela, he lets that one go. It's a misfire. It looks like we have a double foul. Is that between Banquila and Rambo? Looks like. Doesn't matter. It's a double foul one way or the other. No free throws as a result. We have a timeout on the floor. Gives us a chance to thank our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Our global partners, Chooks to Go. Just left Cebu. Shout out to Chooks. Our official suppliers as well, Baudet. They provide the shot clock. Skelda Sports, they provide the basketball rim. And Inleo, which provides the floor that we play on.
Yes. Starting off with a good one, huh? 14-14, 2 minutes left to go.
It's a deadlock. Crunch time. Dr. Strange. The Beast, no. So Team UB struggling a little bit from beyond the 2-point arc. Segela. Oh, no, not that time. Strahinian. Oh, he gets called for the travel. Oh, look at, did you see You see the reenactment from official Gisdarenu?
Yeah.
He says,
I would like a short clip of that on
I would
my phone.
love to run that back on the loop. What was that? But anyway, Oob this year shooting 33% from beyond the two-point arc, which isn't bad considering that we play this game primarily outdoors. But it has not been falling at a high clip in this one.
No, and again, we've been so used to the Maestro getting loose for a couple. He's gotten loose for one.
Yep.
But we've been used to him hitting such a ridiculous clip of shots and a crazy percentage. And his percentage has been all right.
It's been good. Maestro's made the most twos in the league this year.
Well, yeah.
And he's shooting high 30s, Majstorovic. But very rare, and we don't know how this game is going to play out, obviously, but very rare to see Oob start a competition with an L.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I've seen him start game number one in the losing column, and I'm not saying they're going to lose this. So before my brates jump on my back and say, oh, I'm just saying it's 14-14, minute 28. It's anybody's game. Anybody's game right now. Rambo trying to make sure it's their game. He puts Barry up by one with $1:16 left.
Then he fouled. So that is number 7.
2 free throws, yeah?
Yeah, Majstorovic will be stepping in the line on this.
So Majstorovic shooting 34% from two-point range this year. He's shooting 78% from the free throw line as he steps up with a big 2 here for Team Oob Huishan NE. Majstorovic in his 10th year playing FIBA 3x3. He's won everything you could win in the game except for an Olympic gold medal. He's got a bronze. He does not have a second free throw made. 15-15, it'll stay.
Put that man in the museum.
He's
been around the game as long as you and I have.
That is true. Boz, who actually played in the first ever World Tour Masters. Here we are at number 100. Boz played at number 1. Oh, nice finish there from Bankila. Oob now leading by 1. Segela right past the deep. Those are the ones they have to have. If you're hoping to beat Oob, especially under a minute to go, you can't make mistakes.
Nope.
Oh, I like your cut, G. Back door, Lil Joe. He sets up Fauché for the score. 16-16. Majstorovic cannot track down the rebound. Segela taking it to defenders. He'll get it to Rambo. Does Rambo have the touch? Get that at the bottom of the net. 15 seconds to go. Oob trailing by 1. Dr. Strange up top. Majstorovic, no, missed it. Dr. Strange with the rebound. 5 seconds to go. Dr. Strange for the win. You better believe it. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater from the world number 1. Right on time is Dr. Strange. He says, roll the credits. This film is over. The end, period. Dr. Strange. It was not beautiful. It did not have to be. The world number 1 ends it with a 2. 18-17. Did you ever have any doubts? Team Oob snatching from Paris.
These guys just somehow, some way, always get this type of shot to fall. And I need some of that juice. I need me some of that. Don't care about the Space Jam juice no more. I need some of that Serbian juice. That's ridiculous.
And he ain't talking about IKEA. Not that juice.
No, right.
But you're right, Boz. They always find a way to win.
This type of shot, if you get that at the end of a game, that's like a 90% lock that's going in for them, which is ridiculous.
It's just crazy, man. All right, that's how we start things off at the 100th FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters. It did not look good by any stretch for Team Oob. They finished 2 points below their season average of 20.4 points per game. They managed 18 in this one. Only 18, but 18 was enough. And it came right on time from Dr. Strange, who got a good look from 2. And that was the final shot that would win it. Frank Segela and Paris did not enough offense. If you catch Oob in this state to where they aren't hitting on all cylinders, they aren't shooting it so great, you got to make sure that you're playing a proficient game. And Paris just didn't do enough.
You think Segela's scratching himself about that mislay now?
Oh, of course he is.
Yep.
Of course he is.
Yep.
But we know, we watched him long enough to where we know all it takes, Boz, is one mistake, one easy bucket that you gotta make. It'll cost you the game, and that's exactly what we saw here. 18-17, Huishan NE. They get the dub over Paris. All right, coming up next in Pool B action, it is Antwerp TOPdesk against Princeton. This one should be good. They are 1-1 on the pro circuit. Last time they faced, Princeton got them at the Debrecen Masters. Antwerp TOPdesk, one of our Masters winners this year, outside of Huishan NE, as they got it done in Lausanne. And they come out with plenty of firepower, especially with Noah's Ark. Everything comes in twos with that guy. And I think one of the most dangerous players in the game is Dennis the Menace Donker of Team Antwerp. They'll take the court first here. A little bit of a different looking squad as they made a roster adjustment though here, Bob.
They got a Dutch guy on the squad, Mohamed Karazi.
What?
Yeah, he's been around the 5-on-5 game in the Netherlands for a long time, played in Belgium the last couple of years.
All right.
And he was looking to have something to do after his 5-on-5 career ended. So he got in touch with Team Antwerp. They needed a player because Brian de Valk is injured, Augustinian is injured. So they picked him up. And it's a nice little experiment. This guy's a rebounder, tough-nosed defender. He can create a little bit. Curious to see how he's going to fit with the movement-based offense that they usually have, or if they're going to change their offense around with this, I'd say, a kind of a new-look Antwerp team from the start of the season.
Oh, for certain, a new-look Antwerp team to start compared to the start of the season. They come in number 3 on the World Tour standings. We got the top 6 teams in the World Tour standings competing. Antwerp is right in the mix. I mentioned their win in Lausanne. They won the Shoot-Petard Challenger. However, they're coming off a 7th place finish at the Split Challenger. So not exactly coming in with momentum. We'll see what they bring. They're in the black jerseys. Meantime, for Team Princeton, they're representing as one of 2 American squads amongst our 12. They come out with a tough man, Damon Huffman. He joins the Caruso. Henry Caruso, King McClure, rejoining his squad for 3x3. And Zaire Carrington. They come in as your 6th seed. They're 14th in the World Tour standings. We're talking about the race to the World Tour final. And only the top 12 go. Princeton with a great opportunity here. They finished 6th in Split. But I've seen this team when they play at a really, really high level. They can really play with anybody. Hasn't translated to a lot of success on the World Tour. We did see them finish 4th in Edmonton, but that's as high as they've gotten in terms of the World Tour.
Yeah, they got an 11th place finish in Lausanne and a 7th place finish in Constanza. But with them, you're never sure, right? Their style of offense can beat anybody. They play a drop coverage on defense, especially with Carrington down there. That's tough to play against, especially for teams that, again, like Antwerp, they're movement-based. They want to get more action, more screens going, backdoor cuts as well. I like this matchup. I mean, it could go both ways. Again, Antwerp adjusting to kind of life without De Valk now, as he's injured. I mean, I'm not sure when he'll be back. I hope soon. But
he's so critical to their success, man. De Valk is a super underrated player, and wishing him the best of health and everything. Meantime, that's Caruso. Henry Caruso, his stock is rising. He might go public soon. This dude is a rebounding machine. Young, plenty of promise for his future, can score as well. I think a great addition for Princeton this year. Of course, the brains behind the operation is Huffman, who's the player coach. He and Carrington, both of those guys.
Yeah.
So they understand the game well.
They do. Hey, and Caruso's back on familiar soil, as is Huffman, by the way. Did you know both those guys played in the 5-on-5 leagues here?
I did. I knew about Huffman. I didn't know that Caruso actually played here.
And actually one more guy on a USA squad.
Who's that?
Kareem Maddox.
Well, yeah, for Team Miami.
Yes, he's a USA squad.
Yes.
We'll get to them in a bit.
If you mention Team Miami while Princeton's playing, they're going to come up here and try to fight us.
Well, that's cool. I got you.
They're like, who?
You got my back,
who?
right?
No, of course I do. Pretty dynamic duo right now. All right, it's on and popping. Game number 2. Pool B action. In your face, Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl in your ear. And who's that? That's Noah's Ark already getting faded.
Yep.
Is it Friday? Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
The fact that you have to ask is nice. I like
sense.
that.
Makes sense. Meantime, Huffman gets to his spot. That's easy money for Huffman, Huff Amazing. It's 1-1. Damon Huffman, who's a 3x3 veteran, a world champion, part of that 2019 team that won gold at the World Cup here in Amsterdam.
Damn.
That's right. Meantime, it's the Dennis. The Dennis? No, the Menace, Dennis. Didn't matter anyway, he missed the shot. But Donker, a top 5 scorer in the league in terms of points per game, Boss. This dude is pouring in 7.3. And to put that in context for any new 3x3 fans, this is a game of 21. So if a guy is scoring 7 points per game, he's scoring a third of your points.
Yeah.
That means 35 plus a game if you're 5-on-5, say NBA.
Yep.
Okay.
Man, he's upped his game a lot. Put his team on his back this year. And I like the way he plays too, right? So last year he was more of a complimentary role player.
Yep.
And it didn't feel quite natural,
no.
Right? You can see the explosiveness. You can see the urge to score, but he had to kind of stay to their system. And now he's gotten loose, and it's been beautiful.
Well, it was all about Vervoort last year. Obviously, Vervoort makes the move to Huishan, and now Donker has to take on a bigger role offensively. And he's answered the call. Meantime, it's King McClure, who does some broadcast work in the United States, believe it or not.
He does?
Oh, absolutely. Commentator, reporter, CBS. He's done some work for ESPN as well.
Really?
Yeah. And he still can windmill.
Well, yeah, and he can still lift some weights as well. That man's looking all kinds of jacked.
Yeah, he's pretty solid. He's pretty solid. I wouldn't challenge him to an arm wrestling competition.
Probably not.
But will it translate to buckets? That's the big question. And last time we saw him on the tour, this is only his second Masters ever.
Mm-hmm.
The conditioning, he said, was challenging because the game is just non-stop. And even now, it looks like he's sucking for some wind. In any case, we got a 3-2 game off the miss. It's to Caruso. He's guarded by Vic Van Oosterwijk. There he went. Goes to the hole. No, sir. Noah's Ark to Donker, but wait, there's a whistle before the shot. Van Oosterwijk hits the deck, and I think that's McClure that will get hit with the foul. Just ran him over, I guess. So again, Antwerp coming in, sitting pretty. Number 3 on the World Tour standings this year. Oh, Dennis. Oh, wait a minute. He sold the clip. Donker misses a layup.
I thought he was going to dunk that too, and then he just put it off the back of the rim.
Donker has never dunked.
I saw him dunking warm-ups. He's never dunked?
Never in a game.
That is going to have been a good one too, to get his first one out. But
that was King McClure, by the way, with the 2-piece. So he's made an appearance offensively. McClure on the cut. There's a foul call up top on the Lausanne Masters MVP. Jonas Voorts, who will get a rest. And Princeton will take over. Princeton won their last Masters back in 2019 in Los Angeles. We saw Miami win in Cebu, so it was just the second time ever an American team has won on the World Tour. Now, while Princeton might have enjoyed seeing, you know, an American team get it done, they want to be the one this time.
Yeah.
And good job, Miami, but now we're back. We won 2. Oh, offensive foul called on the screen.
Yeah, so Mohamed Karazi's, I think, second offensive foul already. And again, he's still adjusting to the game. He's a big bruiser and a defensive player on the Dutch end who could also get some buckets now. I'm not, trying to degrade his game, but I'm looking at the matchup between him and Carrington.
Yeah, well, the bruiser just got bruised.
Yeah. And again, he has to start taking into account that you can't just level people on screens.
Yeah, and then it goes from bad to worse because now he throws it away. Turnover. Back over to the guys in red. King McClure. He will pull it. Looking for another long-range strike. It doesn't happen that time. Z with the steal. That's deflected, and that'll leave 11 seconds on the shot clock.
And another turnover by Mo. He's actually playing in his home city. He lives here, right? So he took his bike out here. He's sleeping at home.
He's born in Amsterdam.
He's born and raised in Amsterdam.
You know I rode a bike here to the venue today, right?
I heard and I saw you pant when you came down here.
Yes.
You were tired.
I was very tired.
Yeah.
My thighs and my calf muscles aren't built for Amsterdam life.
There's no hills here, though.
There's too many bikes here, Boz.
Well, that's debatable. There's a lot of them.
I mean, if you lose 150,000 bikes a year in the canals.
Yeah, and imagine they have to get those out, too.
I saw it.
Yeah?
Yeah, I actually watched that process. It was intriguing.
Yeah. I mean, we are a bike country, I'd say.
I know. Very healthy. A lot of strong quads here.
Yeah, see, look, if our country looked like San Francisco, I wouldn't ride a bike anywhere. But we have no hills.
That's true.
We have a mountain.
It makes sense. Yeah, right. The mountain. You sit right next to
Well,
me.
I might be the tallest thing in this country, but then we have one mountain in this country, and it's probably like 700 feet tall. That's it. We call it a mountain.
That's it.
That's it.
It's really a hill.
Well, we're probably less than that.
It's a mound.
It's a bump.
It's a bump. A bump on the landscape. Meantime, not so many bumps for Princeton. It's smooth sailing for them, as they jumped out to a 4-point lead 3.5 minutes in. King McClure has hit a two-piece from the right wing. Now he'll head up to the stripe.
Yeah, and Antwerp's offense is looking a bit dry. A bit stale, just a tiny bit. They haven't been able to find any movement. They haven't been able to get any backdoor cuts going. So it's kind of resulted in some one-on-one actions, and I don't think that's their strength, right?
It just it speaks to how valuable one player can be. That offensive possession worked out, but they don't look like the Antwerp that has earned the 3rd seed in the World Tour standings this year.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet, not yet.
And again, also, I think this matchup with Princeton's tough on them because Princeton does a lot of drop coverage on the screens. They take care of movement by playing off the defenders a little bit. And I think that works against Antwerp.
And playing drop coverage on Damon Huffman, I don't think that's typically a smart idea. Huffman misfires and Donker is able to take advantage. McClure with the fake. He's going to head to the corner. He will miss it. The menace. Oh, Dennis stroke ain't stroking. Fords misses the shorty.
It's all.
Yeah.
I was going to say it's almost like Princeton's kind of daring Team Antwerp to shoot from the outside. Both teams actually playing off of the ball handler just a little bit, which is odd. You don't see that much.
I thought the same thing, especially when if Caruso or Huffman have the ball outside the 2-point arc. I don't think that's a safe gamble normally to play under on those guys. Donker starting the offense. Van Oostervik, the young fella. He sets up the score on the inside as Karazi gets another bucket. 1 possession game. Carrington to Caruso. Caruso, no hesitation. He misses it to the left, Just a 3rd foul picked up on Princeton as Huffman will check out. McClure back in. Now Donker is struggling here. McClure says take that mess somewhere else. But yeah, Donker in particular I mean, if they're going to get far in this tournament, Dennis Donker is going to have a lot to do with it. Credit Princeton. They've done a good job silencing Donker pretty much at this point. Van Oosterbeek, that is not going to help. He misses the crib. Now it's back to the Menace. Dennis has got to knock these down. He does not. His jumper is still loading. He cannot connect at the moment. 9-7 it stays. Double foul. Happens to be Antwerp 6th and Princeton's 4th.
Yeah, Van Oosterbeek and McClure looked like they were playing another sport.
Rugby?
Well, that
wrestling.
Wrestling. WWE type.
That ain't a real sport.
It is not? I didn't know that. Come on. You tell me it's not real? It's scripted? Come on. Don't.
Boz, you had me there for a second. I was like, is that a serious question? Yeah, they got to find a way to get it together. This
It's only a 9-7 game, right? So they're still in this. They've gotten some nice pick and roll action, but now the seventh foul will put Caruso on the line for 2. He missed that one. That doesn't help.
No, Caruso's got to get his act together at the strike.
You know what? And again, I love the venue. I'm so hyped. I think it's sold out for the night as well. I'm looking around here, but I think the backdrop behind the basket might be confusing players a bit. We haven't seen a lot of good shooting, so they have to get adjusted. I remember I used to have to get adjusted to any venue, even if it was outside or if it was like a weird backdrop anywhere. You know how you play in a gym and there's like something offset behind the basket and you can't hit a jumper at all?
Yes.
I think that might be a part of the reason why we see teams struggle a little bit offensively.
Okay, it makes sense to a hooper.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain it.
You ever played on a goal without a backboard?
Oh my goodness.
And just rim?
Just a rim, and then some people are still able to make shots. They got a sport here actually in this country called korfball, and that's just a rim, and it's a high one as well. And they shoot with 2 hands from the belly button.
Belly button.
Bro, I'll send you a movie of this. It is a crazy sport. It's us and Belgium that are the only countries playing this too. We're like world champ by default, but it's pretty widely played in this country, trust me.
McClure, no stroke that time. Just scored a bucket on the last Princeton possession on the inside. Gave him the 11-7 advantage. Noah had the arc, but he does not land the bucket. Caruso, ISO game, goes to the spin move. Fader, no, but there's a foul. That one called on Karazi in the process of the shot. And also is the 8th foul on Antwerp, so they're already in the penalty. So 2 free throws upcoming for Henry Caruso after a break in the action.
Look, man, while we are in this break,
what?
Stand up for a second.
What?
And take a good look around.
All right. Boz, I'm too old for this.
Yeah, you're right. Your ankles are sore. I know. And this is like top 5 for sure. Tell me.
Oh, for certain. This venue is incredible. This is day 1, Boz. What are the 3 empty seats in that? I mean,
yeah.
VIP is buzzing. We got all the who's who here in Amsterdam checking out 3x3.
Yep.
And look, this is just game number 2 of day 1.
Oh, yeah. The Dutch teams are still up.
Dutch teams haven't even played yet. 2 for 2 for Caruso, who has been solid at the free throw line this year, 71%. Princeton with a pretty comfortable lead here, under 3 minutes to go. Not exactly comfortable because it's 13-7, but comfortable in the fact that Antwerp are disjointed offensively right now and not showing much reason to feel threatened.
No, and again, I feel like this is where they missed the Valk. The Valk was able to force some things off of screens, off of slips. Again, he's in the stands, I saw him. But he's not playing, and it doesn't help. Especially when you got McClure out there showing people where the weight room is.
Hey, McClure is getting to work. It is the day shift. I think McClure has 7 of Princeton's 14 points. Oh my goodness. Different strokes for different folks. That time is Huffman making it 16-7, make that 16-8. at least some type of response from Antwerp. Uh-oh, King McClure. He decides to give it up. Caruso. Oh, he covers some ground on that side step. That was electric. Slide to the left. 17-8 Caruso. Princeton, comfy. They can almost kick their feet up at this point, put their hands behind their neck. Huffman, oh, that didn't look good.
I thought he was going to make that with the right.
That layup looked Huffman's age. I'm just saying, no, Huffman plays a lot younger than, he's 38.
I know.
He plays a lot younger than his age, but that layup that looks like a 38-year-old layup.
That looks like how I feel when I wake up in the morning.
It's 17-8 though. Princeton is beaten up on the Belgians right now, whose offense has been non-existent.
Yeah, their stroke's been drier than that, jokes. They have not been able to get it going.
A stroke has not been stroking. 8 points for an Antwerp team that has been one of the more capable scoring teams in the league. Another misfire. They have to issue an Amber Alert. They're missing so much. Caruso, there's that sidestep. Caruso right back, that's higher percentage. He finished with the two-handed punch. Dunker will answer with the layup, but it's 18-9. King McClure, he will miss it deep. Oh. There's Noah's Ark. He finally makes an appearance as Fords gets the deep two to go. But a 7-point deficit still for Antwerp TOPdesk. They got a whole lot more work to do if they want to make this interesting. And they might need a little luck as well.
Again, so far they haven't been able to get anything going against this Princeton defense, and that's not going to change, right? These fellas are experienced, so Princeton's going to keep the pressure. They're going to keep trying to get things ugly. I'll say that. With all respect I have in me. That's their style of game defensively.
There's McClure. He's got the green light. Ball. Man, McClure he's been in his bag in this game.
Yeah, see now he's
McClure.
Even though he's grasping for air.
They better get a clue. All net, all wet game. Louses. 22-12. Princeton outwit their opponents and beat Antwerp by a distance of 10 points, which is an absolute spanking in 3x3. One look with the last shot, fire away. Damon Huffman puts him to bed. Big win for Princeton. Great start. This is not the same Antwerp team that we've grown accustomed to seeing. They better find them soon or they might find themselves out of this tournament.
Yeah, again, just still offense. They not a lot of movement. One screen action and then a shot was heaved by the Antwerp guys. We've seen them move the ball and screen like 7 times in 12 seconds. I'm not sure how that worked, but this didn't work. So they have to go and get back in the lab and talk things out here as they head to their second game of the day, and they're going to change the thing.
Well, I also don't think that they accounted for King McClure in that one.
Well, you're right about that.
He's not a exactly recognizable, familiar face on the 3x3 World Tour, with it being just the second Masters that he's played in. But they know his name now.
They should, because he had a great game, even though he had his hands on his knees like thrice.
Well, with the energy that he had, he conserved it well. And he certainly served his team well.
Big impact on him, for sure.
Huge impact. King McClure. So he's going to recharge the battery and get back to work. We got 2 games in the books. Day 1 of our 100th Masters all time. Our first ever Amsterdam Masters is well underway, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get set up for our 3rd game of the day, which will feature Amsterdam HiPRO and Marijampole Mantinga. We're getting ready to come out the tunnels and keep the action flowing from here in Amsterdam. But a few more looks at the moving pictures. And this is the last shot. Blau. That's it. Damon Huffman puts it away. 22-12. Princeton also in the win column. the first team to reach the win column with a 1-point victory in their opener against Paris. Now can the hometown team, the local favorites, get it done against Marijampole Mantinga? They've never faced in pro circuit history. And of course, you know what the stakes for Amsterdam. Damn. Playing in their own backyard. More difficult, Boz, or better to play in front of your home crowd? Is there a home court advantage, or is the pressure mount even more?
So it's both, and from personal experience, I mean, I like playing in front of the home crowd a lot, but there's a lot of people that want something from you around events like this.
Tickets,
some attention, media, whatever, right? So you have more to do, but it also distracts you from the fact that you're playing at home. You got some added pressure, right? So I like playing at home. I think these guys do as well. The first ever challenger we had with 3x3 Unites and 3x3 Pro 2 years ago, they actually won that.
I guess so. Yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks for the reminder, boss.
So I feel like these fellas like playing at home. And actually, that man, he performed well with Utrecht last year when he was playing at home.
That's true. Worthy de Jong has made his move to Amsterdam, and he made his next move, his best move. He is the most electric player in the game. He's averaging 9.3 per. He joins his squad. Jan Driesen enjoying a solid 2023 campaign as well. Julian Jaring, he's the veteran on this team. And I actually like the Lessons game too. I think the Lessons got better and better with each Masters.
Yeah.
Amsterdam look loaded to me. I'm anxious to see how they respond here in front of the hometown fans.
Yeah, and see, Norbert Pedersen is exactly what they needed as a complementary player, right? I'm not saying in any lineup he can feature. He's nice because he's a slasher. He can get to the cup. He can screen as well, step out and shoot. He can get his own shot too at times. So they need that next to work. But they're going to have to face this Marijampole team. They're quite dangerous, man. They've been doing well lately in the challengers anyway.
Well, a mixed bag for Marijampole Mantinga here in 2023. They're 3-4 on the year. They played in just 2 events, averaging about 18 points per game. They do have one of the most efficient scores in terms of 1-point percentage in the league at 84%. That's Gintautas Matulis. He's scored on 84% of his 1-point attempts. But outside of that, Marijampole, nothing much to speak about in terms of the World Tour. They did finish 4th in Lausanne, but since then they played in 3 challengers, finishing 2nd in Samabor, but failing to reach the semifinals in their other 2. There is his worthiness, Worthy de Jong, on an MVP-type campaign in terms of his individual play, again, averaging 9.3 points per game. A player value of 225. Evaldas Jaugas will draw that assignment a good bit. Jaugas, who played extremely well for Lithuania at the Europe Cup this year. He's one of those players that you can stick with pretty much anybody. He's got the versatility to mesh with different squads. He's back with his Pro Tour team here, Marijampole Mantinga, and obviously hoping to shock the local squad of Amsterdam. Damn, HiPRO. And the thing is with Worthy, as incredible as he's been in 2023, the highlights are good. Everybody's talking about Worthy, but what he doesn't have is a Masters win.
So now you're putting your finger on the sore spot, as we say here in the Netherlands.
Well, no, I just got to keep it real. I agree. I think he's the most exciting player to watch, but at the end of the day,
it hasn't produced a result.
Does it
You're
translate to a win?
It's produced some challenger wins, I'd say that.
Yeah,
but
okay.
it hasn't produced in the Masters just yet.
Yes, they win. They won the Quebec Challenger and Pristina, Fribourg as well. Yes, the body of work is impressive. Don't get me wrong, but it's all about the big show. This is the big show, boss. It's the World Tour.
Yeah, you're right. They've had some opportunities now, right? Cebu lost in the semis.
Yeah.
You know, Constanta as well. they've gotten a couple of opportunities to get close.
Yeah.
They haven't quite gotten over the hump. And you know what? We sat here 365 and a couple of days ago, and we had the same conversation.
We did. We did.
The exact same conversation. They just cannot get over the semifinals hump.
But I think it's important to be patient because as spectacular as Worthy has been, this is just his second year playing 3x3, man. It's like, you got to think about some of the great players and what they look like in year number 2 of their 3x3 careers.
Nah, you're right. We should be patient with him, but just we have high expectations. I think everybody has high expectations from him, especially with all the highlights and just the. He can score on demand, right?
Comes with the territory, though.
Yes.
It comes with the territory.
Yes.
When you perform like that, people expect it to translate to wins.
I think so, and I think the one thing that we can kind of goes towards him is that whenever he gets to the semifinals or whatever, his defense drops off just a little bit. He will try to go for steals, but he'll go into more of like a it's what we used to call a kamikaze play.
Probably gas, though.
Yeah.
You know, by the time you get to the semis, how much energy is nothing to take? I know what you're going to say is, look, and when you're the star, you got to find it. Oh, man, he crossed his knees dizzy. Did you see that pull up? Come on, man.
That's a good one.
The Chunikas with that last bucket. There's Worthy slicing through the defense. He'll finish with the lay, and that's going to get some cheers from the fans here. And here's Matulis. Oh, that was one of the 16% that he misses inside the two-point arc. He doesn't miss much as he recovers and gets the score. There's a push, though. And an offensive foul called on Norbert Dillison.
Dillison coming off a nice Cebu Masters, went to the World Cup under 23 last week. The fellas didn't get out of the pool. They got close, but couldn't quite make it. Now he's back here attacking the rack.
Norbert, he got the hook up. Holla if you hit me. That was going to fall. Amsterdam, by the way, they're second on the World Tour standings. So they're well in line to head to the World Tour final this year, where the top 12 teams will compete for the game's biggest prize. And obviously in a heated battle to try to qualify for the Olympic Games coming up in Paris in, what, 9 months?
Yeah, tight race right now. I think the Netherlands are just on the inside or maybe just on the outside for direct qualification. But you know what? I don't think we should get into the specifics of that.
Yeah.
You need a calculator for that stuff.
Oh, my goodness.
And a math book and like anything else.
Well, you always got a chance. We got 3 Olympic qualifying tournaments coming up in 2024. So for the teams, or the countries, I should say, that don't directly qualify, of course you want that direct qualification. But if you don't, you got to play your way in. Oh my goodness, that was a fine China-like dish between the knees. Did you see that setup, Bob?
Yeah, I saw that.
John Dreesen. He kicks it out. Juice. He'll misfire. Got a whistle on the inside. 3-2 Marijampole Mantinga over Amsterdam.
Yeah, I liked what the lineup without Worthy did in Cebu, right? They got offense in, but they were able to clamp down on defense. Now Worthy's back on the court, though, so you have a source of continuous offense.
Man, he's got feline quickness. That hop step from Worthy is nearly unguardable.
Yep.
And there's Norbert Dillison getting in on the action. He goes off the window. 1-point contest. Worthy with the cookie in hand. He's going to get it up to Juice. Jarring back to Worthy. Worthy with the left. He'll miss it. He recovers. And he makes good on the second opportunity. Here we go. The 100th FIBA 3x3 World Tour Masters continues. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain. We're rocking with you. Just scratching the surface. We had the qualifying draw this morning. We hope they'll join us for that. Of course, you saw Utrecht emerge from the 3 teams. We'll see them in Pool D. We'll be playing next. Now we've entered the main draw.
Well, don't forget what we did in between.
I was going to say, Boz treated me to the best pancakes I've ever laid my lips on.
You ate something called the man cake.
That was, yes. Boz took me to a place, and I had something called a man cake. It had bacon and cheese and onions on the pancake, Mike. It was the most delicious thing most delicious pancake I've ever tasted. It's just something about the Dutch and their pancakes and their stroop waffles.
Man, I got you tomorrow on something else.
Okay, it's on there.
Yep.
All right. They're playing on half of the half court. In my opinion, not the best spacing for Marijampole and Mantinga on that possession, but
see, after 80 or so World Tours, you're finally starting to turn into a coach now.
well, I do know a little bit about hoop, and you certainly don't want to be using a third of the court.
No, you're right.
Meantime, it's Evaldis Jalgis. I call him Evil Knievel.
Yeah. That's a very good nickname.
Doesn't he kind of looks like a villain. Just look at him.
Yes, he does.
Oh, no. It's a bad looking attempt there from Worthy. That's okay. He's worthy of another attempt. Worthy with the hezzy. He's being pursued. Kuchinicus got left somewhere in the abyss. Worthy will draw the foul and head up to the stripe. Take a look at the quick move. And sometimes that's all you can do when it comes to trying to stop. Some players, you can only hope to slow down. Let's be honest.
Yep.
You won't stop. You're not going to stop Worthy. It's not going to happen. They put him on the free throw stripe where he's shooting 75% this year, 41 of 55. And, of course, he's going to connect there. Takes a gamble defensively and gives up a bucket.
Oh, Machulis looks a little shaken up after that.
Machulis is moving slow. Manages to poke it away from Worthy. Now he's got the Wilson up top, and he's going to let it fly. Off the iron it goes, but it stays with Green. Jalgis, one of the best, I think, one of the best players in the league when it comes to putting his head down and getting to the rim.
Yes.
Jalgis is a dog, man. Oh! Bellerson and Dreesen cannot connect. Worthy will get whistled for the foul there. Yeah. Well, unsportsmanlike. I think that a whistle should be blown for unsportsmanlike if there's no play on the ball. That's not technically the rule, though, Boz. The rule is the play has to be dangerous, has to put a player in jeopardy, has to be excessive.
Yeah, or a player has to have broken through towards the basket and you stop him from scoring. And
so
that's what
like
happened
a clear
here.
Path foul.
Yeah, yeah. So and that's what happened here. Machulis was on his way to get a bucket, and Ward just said, "Nuh-uh,
we ain't gonna give you that one." 7-6 game. Sentautis Machulis. I believe they call him the general, and he will knock that one down. 36 years old, man. Still playing at a high level. Oh, he took his cookies like an internet browser, and then dishes it to Machulis. And he will finish things off 9-6. Machulis has got 6 of Mariampole's 9. Oh, the whip, but no Lele. His Juice couldn't squeeze it. Kuchinicus, no. Dreesen will reset, get it cleared for Amsterdam HiPRO. Jarring will share it now. Dellison driving, Dellison short range. That one ricochets off the iron, loose ball. Somebody take it. It isn't working out.
shuffle pass there. You haven't seen that in a while."
He passed that like Canyon Barry shoots his free throws.
You're right about that.
He just scooped it to him. Hey, got to get it done however you got to get it done.
True.
Amsterdam, though, look, boss, we still got 4:45 left in this game. They trail by 2, and they just picked up a 7th foul to put them in a penalty.
Yeah. Yeah, they've been using fouls to try to stop Marijampole from getting ahead in this game, but this is where it starts biting you in the behind. And the offense for Amsterdam is dependent a lot on Worthy, and Worthy, he's been guarded pretty well, I have to say.
Yeah, got to give him credit.
Machulis also just keeps on scoring.
Quietly. Well, you know, the way that he scores is always in the flow of the offense. He's not an ISO guy that's going to make a bunch of spectacular buckets, but you look up and the dude's got 8 points. And that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
He's done the majority of Mariampole's bucket getting and responsible for this 4-point advantage they hold right now with 4:30 to go.
That's not flashy, but he's everywhere, man. He's getting buckets like a leaky roof.
So far he is. Uh-oh. Worthy spin. The stroke has betrayed him at the moment. He wants it back. Clear the way. This time Worthy is on point like a harpoon. Left wing strike, and Amsterdam trailer by 2. Off the miss, it's Jalgis. Right place, right time. Does not have the right touch. His Juice will try to keep it alive. Juice showing the effort. Who's that out of bounds off of?
I think, if I saw correctly, Amsterdam might end up with this one, yeah. So Worthy's been forced into a lot of 2-point shots, right? And his percentage on the year is so-so.
26% from long range, Worthy on the season.
I mean, it's not bad, but it's also not great, right? And Marijampole is trying to make him into a shooter.
Yeah.
I like the tactics they're using to try to slow Worthy down. He got the last one, though. And they're still talking. They're using this timeout to talk about how they're guarding Worthy. You see?
I guess so.
But Julius was playing defense into timeout.
Oh, was he?
You didn't see that, huh?
I didn't see it.
He was making defensive movements in that timeout, moving around, shuffling his feet.
High acumen. Strategy from Marijampole. Understanding how to mitigate the offensive firepower of Worthy de Jong. Of course, they're going to get it back to his worthiness. Oh, hype. The hype's Worthy. Oh, my goodness. All around the world. 6 spin move and finish, 11-10.
Worthy took his Beyblade out.
Oh, yeah. Class is dismissed. Spin class, that is. When he pulls that out, man, there's very few defenders that can stay in front of him. Oh, my goodness. Shimona. That's ridiculous. You see that, too?
I'm confused by the form.
Ziggy Mata Shimonis.
He's shooting from the neck.
Right. He's shooting from the top of the spine. Oh, precision pass. Worthy sets up, jarring. 13-11. That one a miss. The Tunicus didn't have the stroke. Worthy up top to Juice. Juice thought about the 2. Instead, he'll swing it. Dellison now making the move. He left something. He got it back. Trying to put the round thing in the round thing. No, sir.
Another one of those back scratchers.
Yeah. But that's his release.
No,
Shimonis is a hell of a shooter.
He's a very good shooter. That form confuses me, though. Every single time I see it, I'm like, how can you shoot like that?
It's like Bill Cartwright. You remember
Bill Cartwright wasn't a great 2-point shooter. Well,
no, he wasn't.
You know, he wasn't good from long range.
I'll think of another shooter. Do you remember Peja Stojakovic?
Oh, but that was a side of the face shot.
Yeah.
I think this is like, well, look, this is an odd comparison, but Jokic?
No, yeah, I guess so. Jokic got the arc on his. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, they shared it, but they don't finish with a bucket. Uh-oh. And now Amsterdam's starting to feel it, I think. Maybe a momentum shift for the Dutch. Dreesen will miss it. Instead, it's Worthy. 2-ball corner pocket is lined up. He's going to have to reload after missing it. That one missed. Worthy. Down to Dreesen. Back out to Worthy. Still in the 11-13 game. Worthy. Oh, looking for Dreesen, but Dreesen wasn't looking back.
Yeah, I think Worthy's getting to the stage of the game where he's just a little bit gassed. He's getting a warning for a flop earlier. And he'll take a seat.
You know, I think that's the right decision, though. I think Worthy to look for Dreesen, who's diving to the bucket. I think Dreesen was just expecting Worthy to put the ball in the air.
Yeah, I think more people were.
Yep, Jalgis, he can't connect either. Juice, that's a beautiful seal. That's a beautiful seal from Julian Jarring.
It's not a kiss from a rose, that's a kiss from a juice.
That's a kiss from a juice. I love it. Kiss from a rose. Seal.
Thank you.
Y'all better be listening at home. Pay attention. Juice. Oh, no, sir. He missed everything. Marijampole with a three-point advantage as we approach a minute 10 to go in this game. Vilichunikas gets us that, but that was an awkward-looking release.
Yeah, end of the shot clock. He looked to try to get one up off of one leg. That was probably still bouncing.
I wouldn't recommend that one.
No.
Buck 05 left. Pool C action from here in Amsterdam. The favorite and top-seeded team between the two is down as that one is drained by De Jong. They are down by only one now. When I started that sentence, they were down 3. Worthy's got 9. Jabbed, cash. Nearly got a Matulis gets it back, and he'll make good on it as persistence pays off. Mariampole's lead, still slim, however. Juice.
Oh.
Worthy, wait a second, did he?
Yeah, that's a shot
clock violation, yeah.
So Marijampole will take a timeout here to try to see if they can get anything out of this play. They'll get the ball here. We've got 34 seconds. Amsterdam looking at a 2-point deficit. Offense hasn't been flowing, man. This game's been tighter than a ship in a bottle.
I see you, boss.
See, I gotta surprise you sometimes.
No,
man.
but you know, when you're talking about the offense, right? And I hate to always compare teams to Oob, right?
Yeah.
But they're the bar. Their offense wasn't flowing either to start the day in that game.
They got it done, though.
But they got a dub, right? It's because it's a mentality. It's an instinct. We'll see if Amsterdam have it. Different games, but they trailing by 2. They're the favorite here, and they're playing in their own backyard. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, and again, not to look ahead in this one, but they got a pretty tough pool with this Marijampole team. I'll try to see what happens here after they close up the game. That's a beautiful teardrop.
Man, that looks like it's going to play. Yeah, teardrop.
And that went out of bounds off of Juice as well. So another turnover in Amsterdam when it matters most.
In the penalty box. 12-second shot clock, 17 seconds on the game clock. Marijampole obviously is going to use as much clock as they can. They can't foul without free throws being a result. Oh, offensive foul. Okay, so they got some help from Marijampole right there.
Yeah.
Not really a smart possession for them. You don't get called for an offensive foul. You just use another 3 seconds if you're Marijampole.
Yeah, true.
You need the possession more than you need a bucket right here.
Yeah. So curious to see what Amsterdam's going to come up with here. As Marijampole has 7 fouls, though, I try to create some contact and maybe go for one and get an and one up.
Yeah.
I mean, that would be...
That's a chance, but I think that... I don't think Marijampole is willing to foul.
They wouldn't. They shouldn't, for sure.
Dreesen, they're taking a lot of time in this possession already. Down to 3 seconds. Worthy will chunk the deuces. Wow. Does hit it. It does not mean anything in the grand context of things because Marijampole Mantinga will hold them off despite a double-digit scoring performance from Deon Worthy. Worthy Deon. 17-16. Worthy ends up with 11, but in a losing effort. And you certainly hope that that's not a trend. Another explosive offensive game, but not a dub. All right, good look at the highlights in this one. And not exactly the start that that Amsterdam HiPRO had hoped for. Credit Marijampole Mantinga. Lithuanian teams this year are dangerous. Of course, Raudot Virus Hoptrans, we've seen them get a W on the World Tour this year. They ran into the Worthy show. And while he scores 11, a more rounded effort for Marijampole. I say more rounded, but maybe not, because Matulis carried the weight for them, to be honest.
Matulis was pretty nice in this one. What I'll say is they decided at first you're going to try to make life tough on Worthy, right? And they did. He got going a little later. But then they also said, you know what? His team, let's get them to beat us, right? If Worthy's going to be able to get his shots up, we are going to stifle the other three. And they did. They kept that trio of players to 5 points. Think about it.
Wow. Yeah.
3 players on the court, they only scored 5 in a 10-minute sprint. Worthy scored the rest of the points for Amsterdam. You know, they're going to have to bring a little bit more than that.
Well, they picked their poison, and they made the right decision. So while Worthy got his, nobody else got much. And that's a trade-off that they were willing to make. And obviously a strategy that proved to be fruitful. Now before we move further, I believe we're gonna honor the U23 women's team that just won gold. Is that what's happening here, boss?
No, we're gonna honor. Well, maybe.
No, I think
there's a Europe Cup players.
Yeah, the Europe Cup team that won gold.
And then also the under 23 players. So I think they're doing both.
Wow, and congratulations. Amsterdam women's 3x3 has taken their game up to an entirely new level this year. Winning gold, as Boz can certainly tell you, because he called the action at the U23 World Championships.
Yeah, I was there. They played most of the tournament with 3 people after losing Kiki Fleuter to a knee injury early in the tournament. Managed to beat Team USA after that. Then somehow got through the quarterfinals on just gritty play. 3 of the tallest women out there in the tournament. They made lives so tough on everybody. Then got through the semis, met up with host country Poland in the finals, and got it done. Again, playing with 3 for all of that. Ridiculous. Wow. And then you already know, you and me were at the Europe Cup.
For Janice Boonstra.
Yeah, the Europe Cup was impressive as well. I'm just thinking about how banner of a 2023 it's been for the Dutch ladies.
En een paar weken later.
First gold at the Europe Cup, and I believe the first gold medal at the U23.
First gold in general.
Wow.
I mean, that hadn't happened. We've gotten some silvers, a bronze here and there, but we hadn't gotten gold at all. And they managed. This is a big win for the Dutch women's program this year. 2 golds in a month.
Wow. And Coach Maxim Kovacevic doing a great job. Brian Benjamin, you see him out there.
Yep.
Standing with the teams. Credit to all involved.
Yeah, see, the joke going around now is that a Serbian is responsible for the only Dutch World Tour win and 2 gold medals now.
Hey, well, the truth is the truth. And sometimes you need assistance.
Yep.
Hard werk. Doorzettingsvermogen, bevlogenheid voor nodig om dit te winnen. En wat extra bijzonder is bij het team onder 23, is dat zij de laatste 3,5 wedstrijd van het toernooi, inclusief 2 keer overtime, moesten spelen zonder Kiki, die een kruisbandblessure kreeg. Onwijs knap, ongelooflijk hoe dat gedaan is.
So is your federation director.
En zo'n prestatie kan natuurlijk niet alleen.
Praising these young women for playing 3.5 games with only 3 people, 2 overtimes, including the finals. That was special, man. Tell me.
I was going to ask you to translate for me, because I still got to brush up on my Dutch.
Nah, come on. You've been here plenty. You know some.
Natuurlijk ook Topsport Amsterdam en onze collega's van de Orange Lions Academy, waar 6 van deze vrouwen hun opleiding genoten hebben. Lieve mensen. Onze sport zit in de lift. Dat is niet alleen zichtbaar met deze fantastische prestaties. We zien het ook in onze ledenaantallen. We zien het in meer basketballers. We zien het in meer sponsors die betrokken willen zijn met basketbal. En we zien het in dit fantastische evenement hier, georganiseerd door 3x3 United in de Gashouder. Wat wij als bond en misschien wel als community nog beter kunnen doen, is het eren van dit soort grote helden, van dit soort uithangborden voor de sport. Woorden en bloemen kunnen daar niet zoveel aan zeggen. Maar een enorm applaus van de hele gashouder voor deze waanzinnige dames. Voor de laatste keer. Gefeliciteerd.
So the president's urging people to applaud these ladies who have earned that applause for sure. They're getting some flowers, but he came through and said, you know what? We need to do some as a community in honoring our heroes here and the ladies that have picked up golds. We haven't done enough of that in the past, so we're moving on, and we're going to try to do that more of that in the future. That's why they're here in front of a filled-out venue here in the Gashouder, and we want to honor these ladies. Again, great performance. But you know what?
Dames en heren, laat
We're
nog één
about
keer
ready for the
horen
next
voor
game.
Zoe
So
Slachter, Janice Boonstra, Joyce
after giving it up
Lotte van Kruisen
to
en
the Dutch
Noortje
gold
Driessen.
medal winners, we're about to be back on here, Kyle.
All right, let's get to it again. Major congratulations to the U23 gold medal champions and the European champion Dutch women's teams. It's going down here in Amsterdam, and much credit is due. Bright future, bright future. I'm not saying that just because we're in Amsterdam. I'm saying it because the proof is in the pudding. I mean,
Well,
you don't win gold, you very likely don't get a personal recognition celebration like that.
You're
All
right.
right. I think the action is going to continue, right, boss?
Just should.
It should. We are heading to Pool D action from here in Amsterdam. You know the rest.
Damn.
That's right. Vienna. We're going to get our first look at them. And of course, we saw Team Utrecht come out of the qualifying draw. So they got 2 games to tread off of the tires. They've had some time to rest. We did have an extended break, so that shouldn't factor in, I don't think, here in this first game in Pool D. Team Vienna have been another squad that have left some to be desired this year. A lot of high expectations. Calling him He Nice. He played well at the Europe Cup. Has been a welcome add to the team.
Yeah, I like the way he plays. Again, a proven shooter. Transferred out from the Austrian 5-on-5 league down to, or not down to, but into the 3x3 leagues for Vienna. I like his game. He's just getting used to this too. Think about it.
Yep,
He's shooting at a high percentage, you know, and he's a welcome addition to this squad. I like this look of Team Vienna. They got a lot of different options. They got some movement. They don't have a big bruiser.
No, they don't. Philip Kramer is not on the squad here this time. They've gone with a smaller lineup. They want to use the quickness. They want to use movement. Obviously with Nico Kaltenbrunner and Matthias Lenortner.
Yeah.
Already ranked number 37 in the world and seeking Vienna's first Masters win in 2023 here in Amsterdam. So we've seen Pool A, Pool B, Pool C. Maybe the biggest shock of the day is seeing Amsterdam By the way, Strafner was absolutely strapped, and he was shooting everybody in sight. Looks like he's picking up where he left off from the QD here in the main draw.
Yeah, he's brought his sniper goggles for sure. And then also after the games, I talked to him a little bit, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm still adjusting. You know, the conditioning is different, the movement's different. I'm still trying to find spots to get open and to get a look."
Yeah.
But I told him, I was, "Look, man, you look comfortable out there."
I'm telling you, and seeing him up close, we were debating on how tall we thought he was.
Yeah, I short played him on that one a little bit too.
I shorted him too. He's every bit of 207. What did he say?
207. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a big fella with a soft touch. Here comes T'Challa, the Black Panther. Sneaks to the rim, gets the layup to go.
You think the matchup between him and Nesta Agassi is going to be one of the more athletic matchups in this tournament?
For certain, for certain.
They move kind of similarly too.
They do. Diggs packs a punch though when he drives. So Agassi not afraid of that physicality. That's going to be a fun matchup to watch. Now Agassi though in the switch, he's going to go Kaltenbrunner. Kaltenbrunner, he can shoot it. Put some arc on that one. Too much protein. As Utrecht will reset. Jab step, nowhere to go. Kicks it to the corner. Agassi. Not that time. Kaltenbrunner will tip it to himself. He's going to reset from the right wing. He's got Diggs coming around. Quincy, you did? There's a foul called. Agassi called grabbing. Almost certainly. That's an easy whistle. Marcus Migalides and Vladimir Veskovic officiate this Pool D action from Amsterdam. Agassi, though, he's going to poke that one away. Also going to call for the defense. With a defensive foul, rather.
Yeah, a little too handsy on that transition play there by Kaltenbrunner. First foul in Vienna, though.
Yep, just one. Two teams that are pretty familiar with each other over the last couple of years. Again, meeting 5 times head-to-head since 2022. The 2 wins for Team Utrecht came in Pristina and the quarterfinals of the Utrecht Masters. Agassi, desperation. I see you shaking your head, Boz. You're not impressed with the way they're running the offense at the moment, are you?
Well, not on that play for sure. I mean, they just hot potatoed that Wilson around until somebody had to take a heave at it. You got 12 seconds. You got to get something better than that. Nobody wanted to get a ball screen going, though.
Kaltenbrunner putting the pressure on the drive there. I think that's a tough matchup. Kaltenbrunner, people maybe underestimate his first step, and then he sees Shea. Man, this ain't nothing against Shea, but I don't think that he inspires any fear to not drive, especially for Kaltenbrunner.
Yeah, Kaltenbrunner's is built, and Shea's a bit slender.
Oh, well, you should have saw Kaltenbrunner 2 seasons ago. No, seriously. He lost a lot of weight.
Yeah, I know.
He changed his diet, committed to a new workout plan, and now he's strong. He's chiseled.
No, I know.
Conditioning is good.
He's gotten so much better. And think about it. That's why I thought he'd been in the game longer, because we saw bigger Kaltenbrunner. Let's be nice about it.
Yes.
And then he slimmed down, and I was like, this guy's been in the game for 10 years now, sort of. Or not 10, but at least 5.
Yeah.
But he's only 23.
23 with a bright future and a nice crossover dribble to the crib. Grown man business. Off the glass, it's good. Puts Vienna up by 1. Agassi swings through. He's fouled though by Lenortner. What is this? Is this an iced coffee, boss?
Yeah, I think it is. You want to try it?
I am. What kind of deliciousness is this?
I need me some more of that. I might not sleep if I get 2 more in, but that's all good.
Oh, man. Anyway. That one off of Leno Vidovic's fingertips. That's the Agassi straight on. No.
Let's say his 2-point percentage has dropped slightly after today.
Quincy. No.
Vienna also not looking to score, though. I mean, think about it. 3 points after about 3.5 minutes of play. See, look at you working on that iced coffee.
Yeah.
I know y'all heard that, too. I
No,
heard
they
it.
did. You heard it?
I heard it.
I tried to keep it away from the microphone.
It's all good.
Yep. A little bit of offense here as Ennis gets in for the score. Only a 2-point game. He hardly had to fake him to get him out of the way. An easy drive to the crib for the score. As Olaf Schwaftner. See his score answer. 2 up, 2 down, 6-3. Agassi up top, Schwaftner. He lets it fly. That one comes up abbreviated. Q Diggs. Behind the back, up top. Runner. That one's good to go.
And you can just see Nice has been an offensive player in the game of basketball, right? The guy's looking for a shot. He's getting a teardrop to go. He's used to scoring from all levels of the court.
Yeah, facilitate. Well, I mean, he's a legend in Austria in terms of 5-on-5. Played at a high level for a long time, and has made the transition now to 3x3. Seen him for the first time this year, and he's provided a spark for him here. As Vienna lead at 7-3, heading to our first TV timeout. Hasn't been a whole lot of offense, as Boz mentioned, but then again, we haven't seen a lot of fireworks today at all. Marachi's got 5 points. Individually, we've seen some lights out performances, but Oud doesn't score 21.
No,
right?
no. Princeton does.
Princeton does.
Yeah, and then Marijampole got the 17.
Okay.
And this is our 4th game.
So there's no dog fights. I mean, there's dog fights. There's no team getting to 21 points. That's the name of the game. Dortner. He'll get called for Vienna's 4th foul. Utrecht, by comparison, have 5 team fouls. I don't think the fouls are as much of an issue for Team Utrecht than the offense. That one is a no-go. So the offense for Team Utrecht has disappeared like Lil Zane. I was waiting to see if you would catch on to that one, boss. You remember Lil Zane?
Yeah, I do.
Good look, just a little long. And we're closing in on 5 minutes now. 5 minutes to go in the game. Burner. No, sir. Good hustle, though. Kaltenbrunner will retain the possession. Here come the men in black. Galaxy Defender. I couldn't resist. That dish sets up Lenortner for an easy bucket. Team Utrecht got to represent not only for Holland, but they got to represent for the qualifying draw teams. Oh my goodness, gangster slap. Quincy Diggs, Kaltenbrunner, target practice, that's a layup. Counts for 2. 10-3.
Yeah, Utrecht's offense has been missing. They need some milk. I'll say that. They haven't been able to get anything going, and on this possession they got deterred by Diggs twice.
Right now this is like varsity versus JV. That's the best comparison I can come up with. That's until Benevent all day long, but they're also struggling.
They got him wide open on that, couldn't connect. They need anybody to hit the shot right now.
Anything, even if it's just get to the free throw line.
Even if it's just us at the bar.
Don't tempt me, boss.
Oh, sorry.
In a 15-minute break, we went. Isn't there one downstairs?
There's a VIP bar behind us, you know.
Oh,
anyway,
that's for tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right. No.
But I would like to see Utrecht at least get a shot or two. Not quite happy hour for these guys. He's been getting his shot whenever he wants.
Yeah.
That's been the lone bright spot. Olaf Stratener for Team Utrecht.
I think they should be going to him more. He's got a little mid-range jumper now. He can get in off a short post up. He just showed that out. I think they got to get to that more often to try to get closer in this game. Their open shots haven't been going in. Their layups, they've been deterred. So that might be your best source of offense.
I think that Olaf has all of Utrecht's points.
Yep.
And it's only 4, but he's been the guy to get them. 6 fouls apiece, 3:57 left. Pool D action from here in Amsterdam. A couple of Dutch teams here in the main draw. Here's one of them in front of you in green. Liman, 2-piece, no biscuit. Utrecht showing some life. They needed that in a major way. They now trail about 4. He nice. Whips it out. Kaltenbrunner, he wants to answer with a 2 of his own. They trade deuces. Dozen to a half dozen. Long on the fadeaway. So Stratener will have to set up defensively now. Murati will let it go. That 2 is off target. Bit of a thought about it. Stratener, no. So the well is dry at the moment for Utrecht. And they hand down, man down.
Yeah, Kaltenbrunner's taking over right now. Again, bringing that scoring acumen from the Under-23 World Cup where he had to carry the offensive load for his team, and he's kept that going.
Look at Berner. He's going to fire up the J. He ain't worried about passing it to the left.
All right.
8-point lead, Vienna.
All right. See,
fires up the J.
That's smart. That's smart. I like that. See, and in this country, you can actually come up with a reference like that.
Of course you can. Legal. Oh, tough. Look at the defense from Agassi.
Yep.
Where has the offense gone, though?
And we've gotten a couple of short stretches where Utrecht have been able to get anything going, but besides that, the Vienna defense has been quite stingy.
Well, they've been one of the tougher defensive teams on the tour this year. They give up an average of about 16 points per game. Kaltenbrunner, he does not convert at the rim, but he does get the steal. And somehow, Lenordner probably should have shot it.
Yeah.
They want to use clock.
Oh.
This ain't pretty. Let's just erase that whole sequence from the hard drive. That never happened.
Yeah. He lost to Wilson on that. And I'd say Tom Hanks would be proud.
They were discombobulated. Yeah, Tom Hanks from Castaway.
Yes.
I know this.
Yes.
2-11. Agassi helping Utrecht's cause a bit.
Yeah, the free throw line might help them climb back into this one. Again, they haven't been able to get any offense going, but Vienna has fouled. So Utrecht back within 5.
Time is of the essence, however, though. Quincy Diggs behind the back. Can Lenortner cash it in? He can. There's some mixtape material.
That's nasty.
Diggs with the behind the back move.
Diggs X'd him like Professor Xavier.
Oh my goodness, yeah. He X'd him like Malcolm. Look at him. Made Leno do the karaoke. And then he set up Lenortner for the double date. Amounts to a 6-point advantage for Vienna. Agassi. What? What?
I'll take him in a game of horse.
You got to call that next time.
Yep.
It's not going to wipe the points off the board. It counts the same, but then they leave the mathematician open. Good D from Quincy Diggs. Diggs out to Lenortner. Lenortner is fouled. There's going to be 2 free throws regardless. That is the 7th on Utrecht. Gassi didn't like it.
No, some frustration showing. He's saying that Lenortner might have created the contact himself, but you know what? He's not a referee, and neither are we. So,
no.
Take a look at the the coach for the Dutch national team, Aaron Royer.
I just saw Aaron. Royer with a dabbing wrench. I'm calling those a lot of Aarons. I call him Aaron, but I know it's Aaron. Calling his games, playing for Team Amsterdam. But Lenortner will split a pair, but the Wilson finds his way back to Vienna. Now Lenortner and Kaltenbrunner share it. No hesitation, threads. Kaltenbrunner with a hell of a game for Vienna. They are 1 bucket away from putting this one away. The friendly roll there as Vitamin gets it to fall. They still trail by 7. Kaltenbrunner, no. Shea, no. Vienna reset, cross-court pass. Be nice. The mathematician, count it. 22-13, Vienna. Easy work over Utrecht to open up their action in Pool D. 9-point victory. So Utrecht got to go back to the drawing board. They had a nice break, but they looked flat, Boz. I just gotta keep it a buck. There was hardly no offense early.
Yeah, they looked like they needed some oxygen after 2 minutes in that game, and then their defense was lacking as I think Vienna got up at least 5, maybe 6 2-point shots in that game to go down.
Yeah.
And all of them, or most of them, were open looks.
I was going to say, many of them were uncontested.
Yep.
And I don't know if that speaks more to just not having legs for Utrecht or what. But it's not like Vienna can't shoot it.
No.
It's not like this game is going to be replayed either.
No.
That is that. 22-13 and before the limit. So we've seen action in all groups, A through D. Let's do it over again. 2 more times, in fact. The 1/3 of the main draw action is officially in the books now. I believe we'll have a brief break before we get back to it. But next on deck is going to be Partizan and Bari, scheduled for a 7:20 start. So we got about 10 minutes before we get that one underway. About 5 minutes before we hop back on the microphones. And in the meantime, enjoy the highlights. There weren't a whole lot on the part of Utrecht. They lose it by 9. Vienna get the dub. More 3x3 action coming your way from Amsterdam. It's the 100, y'all. Stick with us. We're back in 10.
Jonathan, Ahmed, Tony, Lucas, Stijn, Thomas, Danny, Stijn, Hinnes, Connery, De Mario, Stijn van Kleef, Ahmed P, Gerdy en Indy. Voor het geval jullie nog babynamen zochten. Maar wat zijn het er veel. En wat is het mooi om te zien. En 3x3 Unites mag hier super trots op zijn dat zij dit doen. Basketbal is natuurlijk iets geweldigs. Maar soms is er nog veel meer dan basketbal. En dat is onze community. Dames en heren, laat je nog één keer keihard horen voor onze leaders van 3x3 Unites. U ziet zelfs nu worden ze gecoacht. Then we start by introducing Team Partizan. With number 6, Andrea
All right, the
Milanovic.
action continues. Team Partizan. Another one of the heavy hitters. Serbian representation is heavy here in Amsterdam. They come out in the, what do you call that? Is that purple?
See, I'm a 6-color guy, so I'll say purple.
Only the primary colors. Anyway, they will take the court first. Team Partizan, always a dangerous team, always a competitive team, but another one, I feel like this has been the story of a lot of teams that we talked about this year. The consistency hasn't been there. The talent is certainly there.
See, for them, the challenges have been where they lived, right? They got 4 first-place finishes in the Challenger, and I think 3 second. Out here for Partizan. And then, you know, the Serbian teams, man, they keep coming up with new players that can get buckets in a variety of ways that I haven't seen. They just keep coming out of nowhere.
It's something in the water out there, man. I don't know what it is, but Serbia's producing the best of 3x3, to be honest. Partizan trying to take the crown, though. We're underway here. Pool A action. Second game in this particular group. Segala with a misfire from the top of the key. Stefanovic will rebound and have it cleared. Oh, Torbica, a torpedo as he attacks the rim, takes the contact, and he's got no issues with that whatsoever.
That will hurt.
As Partizan will open things up. That one is missed to Stefanovic. He has it cleared. Milovejovic down low, tough shot off balance.
You can catch a weird fish with that hook.
I like it. He said you can catch a weird fish with that hook. What kind of fish? Please elaborate, Box.
Down south fish, you know, like the The type of fish you can catch in Louisiana. They got some weird stuff out there.
Yeah, he ain't pulling no sea bass with that. That's an alligator gar. That's Partizan lead 2-0. A whistle on the reach in underneath. So Agelink gets called. What I would like to see today, Boz, and maybe this is selfish because I love highlights and offense. I want to see some more offense.
I want to see, I want to see a dunk.
Put the round thing in a round thing, for goodness sake. I want to see somebody hit 21. Is that too much to ask?
Well,
we have seen it.
We've seen it.
Okay, but
sparing.
More, all right? Oh, gotta make those. Layup is missed. But the new ad for Partizan is Andrea Milutinovic, who does not normally play with the squad. They're missing Ivan Popovic.
Yeah.
He's the wily veteran for Partizan. Set up Stefanovic on the inside. He did something besides dunk, which is odd. The steal. Back to Stefanovic. And he's trying to find Milivojevic on the cut. It's not worked out. With a 4-1 lead, things are working out for Partizan in the first 2 minutes at least. They'll have 3.7 seconds to get a shot up here. Millie. Oh, that was from another galaxy.
That was
falling away.
That was Amelie.
I was about to start singing that. Incredible.
I was waiting for you. I thought you were going to do it. Then I figured I'd take over.
But that's why we're partners.
Yeah.
I set the table for my big fella. But I told you, he's an offensive star in the making right now. They run that action for him, and as soon as he steps in the arena, he's in his range. He hit that from the logo. Another foul. So Paris with more fouls than points at this point. That's their fourth.
And the 14th foul for Paris.
And off to a bit of a slow start.
All four of these fellas from Paris can shoot it, so they can get hot in a minute.
Yeah, things can change quickly.
Yeah, but you know, these Serbian dudes have scouted them. They know they can shoot. They game plan for everybody, man. Look, that's how you win a challenger, right? You game plan for teams. You get in your coach's book as a player, because that's the empowerment you have here. You get in your coach's book and you look at what a team does and you find a solution, and that's what they've been doing.
Miss on the shot there, Stefanovic. He'll squeeze the Wilson. And Rambo didn't move his feet quickly enough. He'll pick up a fifth foul on Paris. So 7:12 left in this 10-minute sprint. And Paris with just one more foul to give before they end the penalty.
Yeah, you know what that means.
Well, I think the Partizan are going to continue to put the pressure on him, attack the rim. That one kicked out. Stefanovic just dunked it. Layup works out too. Stefanovic called for reaching in on Rambo. That's going to get us to our first TV timeout. Partizan fastest out of the blocks as they lead it by 5 heading to this first break. And Paris, no offense to be found to this point. Just 2 points. That's an average of what, Boz?
2 points in 3 minutes, then you're at .66.
0.66 points.
Yeah, that's not a lot. They're playing like they are under pressure.
That's not a formula for success. Luckily for them, a lot of time left in this game.
Yep.
6:50 and counting. And Segala will try to get to the baseline. Segala bumping and grinding like a slow jam. He'll score on the other side of the rim.
7-3.
Partizan will try to answer back, but the new ad with the misfire.
Yeah, but they keep coming at you in waves, right? They can score from all levels of the court. They got a dunk threat, they got a driving threat, they got a shooting threat. It's a tough team to guard. So while scouting them, and I was looking at this from a coach's perspective, right? While scouting them, I wouldn't know, first of all, who to attack. Because Millie, I mean, he's not big, but he's strong.
Oh, he's solid. Bro.
He's very strong,
Yeah,
so you can't really put him in a mismatch anywhere. They got some rim protection in Stefanovic as well, so a tough team to try to figure out what to do against somehow.
True. And Partizan in the mix for the World Tour final. We're heading down the second half stretch of the season. They're currently 9th in the World Tour standings. We saw them win the Beijing Challenger. Saw them win the Novi Sad Challenger, as I mentioned. 2 more Challenger wins as well. They won the Portugal Challenger and the Lublin Challenger. Is it Lublin or Lublin out there? Lublin Challenger. So that's pretty damn good, boss.
I know, I told you, they've been representing on the challenger level. It hasn't translated to the World Tour just yet. But this is, again, a very dangerous team. You don't win a challenger on nothing.
Even recently in Split, they finished 3rd.
Yeah.
There go that man again, Milivojevic. Yeah. What you mean? So Partizan has caught up almost in terms of the number of fouls. This one is their 5th. And that is a shooting foul. Frank Segala will step up to the charity stripe. 6 fouls on Paris. 5:51 remaining. 5th game of 12 in the main draw. Segala no problem at the charity stripe. Segala's got 4 of Paris's 5.
Yeah, let's see how long he keep that going. I mean, being the only scoring option on the team is tired.
Pizza, no stroke. A lot of whistles here. 6 fouls apiece.
After 4.5 minutes, too, we are a total of 12 team fouls. Teams are hacking out here like some dark web.
They're hacking like they're trying to get through a firewall. A 4-point game. More offense, please. None to be found on that possession. Segala did not. You can see the frustration from Segala.
Yeah, he knows what's up. This is a must-win game for them. They have to win this, otherwise they're on an early vacation in Amsterdam. And while the city's nice, I don't think that's why they're here.
No. Stefanovic, too strong. Nobody can hold on to the ball. Finally, Team Paris have it in possession. Rambo will hand it off. Agalink has he. Agalink, nobody home. It's layup line time. And now Torbica is going to try to bully him. Not try, he succeeds. Leads to the bucket for Shea. For what? Misses the layup. Torbica down low. Stefanovic, easy breezy. 11-6. Rambo right back. They trade 1-point scores. Oh, Milivojevic mishandled it.
Yeah.
Rambo, oh my goodness! He threw that back like Saturday morning cartoons.
That's a good one.
You remember those?
Yes, I do.
Oh my, take that away.
Yo, he threw that back to France.
That Torbica does that too. Talk about his dunking. I said Torbica, I meant Stefanovic.
Yeah. Yeah, he will block some shots now.
Look how long he is.
That man can scratch his knees without bending over for sure.
That's a fact. Okay, there's a bucket right there. Milutinovic, the new addition. Segala couldn't drop him off. Stefanovic, he'll corral the rebound. Stefanovic with Rambo in hot pursuit. He's going to head to the other side of the court. They have it cleared. Oh, he never put the ball on the ground. The jab step got him a good look, but doesn't cash it in. 12-8 will stay. the entry pass to Rambo. Rambo's getting to it now.
Yeah, he's been a consistent option for his team in this game as they haven't been able to get a lot of shots from the outside going. They've gone to the big guy, but you know, you can't beat twos with ones.
That's a true fact. Oh, a replay. So rerun, same episode. Oh, goaltending that time.
Yeah.
I was all ready to give him credit for another blocked shot, but actual goaltending. So it was a defensive play almost worth talking about. The ball on its way down, boss?
I'm not sure. From this angle, it looked like it was on its way down, but you never know. I'm not a referee, so I'm gonna go ahead and say they made the right call.
Always trust the officials.
World Tour Amsterdam Masters. We're ready. Let's go.
Torbica, he's going to get called for the offensive foul. It's a shame because Torbica did a good job establishing position, but all it takes is that one overt move, a little bit exaggerated with that off arm, and you're going to get charged with the offensive foul.
Yeah, and look, no, I have the feeling. So gauging this game, like Partizan has been clicking. They've been doing well in Paris. They haven't been playing great, but look at this. They're when they won.
1 point game.
They are here.
Yeah. But for how long? We'll see. Under 3 minutes to play. Partizan leading by the slimmest of margins at the moment. Sagela. Wide open lane makes it 12-12. Sagela with 7 points.
The Serbians keep exploiting the mismatches down low. They are attacking Fauché and Aigalenk with everything they have underneath the basket.
And you see Sagela just completely out of gas on that offensive possession. Rambo is able to get a bucket. Sagela's going to substitute out.
Yeah, he needs to. That man needs some oxygen for sure.
I mean, but look, he's the one that's carrying the weight for the team. He's got half of their points, 13-13. Now everybody will get a rest. Time for a timeout on the floor. Paris fighting for their quarterfinal lives, or any hopes of it. All rest on how they play the rest of the way. Partizan with still one more game left. Obviously, they'll go up against Oud.
Well, those teams know each other well, so that should be a very interesting matchup.
I wonder if this is going to be like Partizan Red Star. Have you ever seen the intensity in that rivalry in Serbia?
Yes, I have, and that's the most intense rivalry in basketball everywhere.
It's a different level. I did not know. He wasn't ready. I wasn't ready.
No. You went, right?
Of course I did. Twice.
I wish.
Oh, Rambo is going to work on the inside.
Hey, don't look now, though. Paris is up one.
What?
You know what? I thought that was going to make it 2, but it wasn't.
Oh, jab. Nice ball movement. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. Fauché knocks down the Duke. 16-13. Torbica, he gets the layup. One possession game. And if you're Paris here, you gotta be feeling confident here. Jumping back in the lead here with 1:29 to go. As poorly as they played offensively, to still have a shot and be within arm's length. They draw on that confidence. Question is, can Vadi hold on? 1:25, double foul is called. That'll be the 8th on Partizan, the 7th on Paris, no free throws.
Yeah, Millie and Aigalenk underneath the basket are now getting separated by the referees because they just kept tangling each other up with their arms and trying to throw each other out the way.
By the way, Partizan fans are called grobari, grave diggers.
Oh, yes,
The
because they're
grave diggers.
dressed in all black, huh?
Shout out to Karikatur Samagena. Sent me that information on Instagram. Appreciate you.
He was out there doing a traditional Serbian dance, but that's too many steps. Can't do that. It ain't Saturday at the club now.
It ain't Saturday at the square.
Yeah.
This one will be squared away in 1:15 seconds. Team Paris. Oh, lost the rock. Quick hands from Torbica. Milivojevic, no. Came up shy. That one recovered and scored. Milutinovic, right on time. This one could be coming down to the wire. 45 seconds left.
The French have been trying to force feed Rambo in the post, and it hasn't worked. They got to find something else as Partizan now ties the game up at 16.
Well, it was all they had for a stretch. Segela, no. A lot of hustle there from Torbica. But it doesn't get there in time. That's going to be out of bounds off of Partizan. 28 seconds left in a 16-16 game.
Man, this game is tighter than your high school shirts.
My high school shirts?
I bet you they were not tight.
No.
You were probably from the oversized area.
That's
huh?
right.
Yep.
We wore the throwbacks. Go down to
same
your
here.
knees, the XXX t-shirts.
I had some white t-shirts that reached my knees. And I was tall.
But now the clothes are a lot more form-fitting.
Schmedium, you mean?
Schmediums.
Yes.
That's true. You can see somebody's heart beating through it. 16-16, back to it. Link, no. Look at Segela keeping it alive. Second chance opportunity. 6 seconds on the shot clock, 12 seconds on the game clock. Link, he'll get it to Segela. Segela fading away, no.
They're challenging the shot clock violation call here, so we'll see what happens. But not a great offensive possession for Paris when they needed it most. They went to Aigalenk, he got stuck on his drive, just stopped. Didn't have any shot clock awareness, threw it back out, and there was like a half a second left to chuck up something.
Put Segela in a tough position there. Had no chance to really make a move, but just had to heave it up. So Partizan with 7.5 ticks to go. Here we go. Milivojevic to the crib, no! Big rebound! Overtime. Overtime is the result, 16-16. Again, Paris fighting for their quarterfinal lives. Any hope of it rests on what happens here in OT. First team to score 2 points in overtime will win. I don't know who gets possession first, but many times that decides who wins it in OT.
Yep.
All it takes is 1-2 piece.
Yeah, but Team Paris, they haven't been able to shoot the two-piece in this game. Frank Segela's, his accuracy is a bit off in this one. Let's be nice about it. He hasn't hit too many shots from the outside.
That's true, but they got other shooters, other options. It's not their ball anyway. It's Partizan's rock. Milivojevic. I told you he got ice water running through his veins. That man is cold. AC. 18-16. Game time. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Stefan Amili. Milivojevic wins it for Partizan.
They got the grave diggers all hyped up.
Yeah, I didn't even hear the grave digger. Come on, grave diggers.
Big shot, too. Beautifully crafted play. He got a back screen, or a down screen, from Stevanovic, then came off of a handoff, got a screen right away to get open. Hit the big shot. To put Paris to bed, man. Think about it.
And secured their spot day 2. So You know,
Yep.
Partizan is going to play in the quarterfinals.
They already know.
Whether or not they have the #1 seed in the group will come down to their matchup with Team U. But another disappointing finish for Team Paris. Credit Partizan. I told you that Milivojevic has that killer instinct.
Yeah, he's a player.
All
Big
right.
buckets when needed, but, you know.
Yep, he showed up when they needed him most. He was right on time. This one goes to overtime and finishes 18-16. While you enjoy the highlights, we get set up for our next contest, which is going to feature Batman and Robin. Beijing and Princeton are on deck. 60 ticks away. Don't you go away. All right, as promised, we're all set for our next 10-minute sprint. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl here with you. Beijing and Princeton as well. Princeton, pretty impressive in their opening win over Antwerp TOPdesk, especially King McClure. King McClure was their top scorer in a 22-12 beatdown. This is likely going to be a different type of game because
Yes.
Beijing, with the firepower of the dynamic duo, Olympic champions in Norris Miasis and Carlos Las Manas, this will be a different kind of animal. I'm anxious to see how Princeton will play in this one.
Yeah, I think the Princeton's defense stood out to me most in their game against Antwerp. I mean, their offense was clicking now, don't get me wrong, but they utilized everything they had to muck up the game, to make it a little ugly, and that worked against Antwerp. But look, the maze, Batman and Robin, guarding them like that is a tall, tall task.
Two of the top 10 scorers in FIBA 3x3 history, Olympic gold medalists Norris Miasis, Carlos Las Manas with Song Wei Zhu and Liping Liu.
So Carlos Las Manas, again, your world rank number 5, 29-year-old, an Olympic gold medalist. This year featured on Team Beijing, and Well, he's been all that. And all I can remember, because the last time I saw him play besides on a TV screen was Jerusalem, where he dragged and clawed and pulled his team to a bronze medal finish.
15 points in that game for Batman.
Ridiculous.
Iconic, legendary type stuff.
And then we got Henry Caruso on the other end. You know, I like his game. I have to be honest with you. I hadn't seen too much of him because I don't really follow the 5-on-5 leagues out here in this country. I knew he was a good player in that, but I hadn't seen too much of him. But I like his game at 3x3, man. He can rebound. He's big. He's a little shifty with it too.
He's not high maintenance.
No, he's not.
He does what is necessary, what he's called to do. What was that, Quiche Boss?
Yeah, it's quiche, and I'm confused because normally whenever we have a stream, I will get you food and you will just leave it get cold. And now you've been eating.
I gotta take advantage of the opportunity in front of me. I do apologize to whoever's listening at home as they hear me chomp on this quiche. But Boss and I don't take that many breaks, in case y'all didn't know.
No, we don't.
Team McClure, he ain't eating, not yet. Osmanis had him locked up. Got some good defense there on the outside. This Huffman shot is a miss. They will feed it down low and wait a minute. And score. Some ways you. That was actually Lee Peng Blue, my bad.
DJ Mike Lewis back in his bag. See you bopping your head. He's been at it.
Shout out to Mike Lewis. Shout out to Van Rock, MC in the event here in Amsterdam. King McClure, he's still feeling it like a recent breakup. He drains that one from the Inleo. Again, their top scorer in that 10-point win to start the day. His confidence has got to be beaming. Oh, nice. Up, actually broken up. They don't connect on the score there. Pull up mid-range. That one spat out. Caruso has it cleared. He's got Carrington on the cut. Caruso, what in the world? That was a ridiculous shot from Caruso. All balance still goes down 3-1. Nice start for Princeton. Showing no fear against two 3x3 legends, Batman and Robin.
I'm going to go ahead and say Princeton might not be scared of anybody. They've been in the game long enough to know that they can hang with anybody with their style of play, with their defense, and with the ability to shoot the rock that they bring to games.
That's a fact.
This is one of those teams that's always a tough out, man. Like, you already know they're going to be sticking in games. The only thing that's beating them is jet lag.
That's it. That pass was laggy. They don't connect. Batman drives, dishes. Don't go up there with him. Some way, Luke. So 3-2. Song Wei. That's some heavy metal right there. He's set up by Batman and Song Wei Zhu. He's gonna put that thing down. His team, however, down by just 1 point, pending this free throw attempt from Huffman. So a 4-2 contest. The maze to Batman. Osmanis is fouled on the pass attempt there, the first on Princeton. Head-to-head, in the past 2 years, these teams have only met one time. A win for Beijing in Montreal over Princeton. Since then, they have not seen each other. Batman, da-na-na-na-na.
I didn't know Batman was a bully like that.
I did.
No.
He treated Caruso like a villain. Now, oh, Caruso. Oh, yeah, he's in his bag. Like he can't find something. Use the pivot. 5 threes, the result. What I do? like the way that Princeton's playing. They're playing with a little extra kind of pep in their step.
Yep.
King McClure, he doesn't get that one to fall. But he's going to continue to shoot with confidence. You better believe that. Lasmanis to Miezes. How many times have we seen that connection?
Yeah.
5-5 game.
Miezes somehow, some way, in the last few years has stepped up his 2-point game so much, and it's made him maybe he might be one of the more dangerous players, like top 5 for sure.
Oh yeah. Come on. The Maze. It's a couple of just future Hall of Famers without any debate.
Yep.
Lasmanis and Miezes, they're walking Hall of Famers right now. King McClure, he's denied by the Batman. Batman to Robin. Robin to the rim. Caruso gives it up to get it back. Caruso will attack Miezes. Good defense from Miezes. He gives it up. McClure with the hard foul on Lasmanis.
That was a bit of a frustration foul. McClure got hit on the last drive.
Oh yeah.
Wanted to get him back on that.
Well, McClure got his hand on the ball there. He comes over the back. He gets whistled. That's just the second foul on Princeton. Beijing lead it 6-5. Carlos Lasmanis, their top scorer here in 2023. Lasmanis averaging just under 8 points per game on the World Tour. 7.8 to be exact. He will step up to the line. Lasmanis is a 79% free throw shooter. You couldn't tell. Oh, Huffman. Left him in the dust, man. 6'6". Boss, did you see the hezzy?
Huffman out there had him lost like it was 2004.
With the TV series, right?
Yes,
of
exactly.
Course.
Did you watch it?
Of course I did. That's
good.
how I knew. When I thought 2004, ooh, King McClure. That's the debut season.
Yep. That's when it was still good.
Oh, carry me out.
Yeah.
That's a discussion for another day.
Yep.
Oh, Batman. 8-6. Got foul call on Green, so here's Beijing now. Who have racked up 6 defensive fouls. Lasmanis is taking a lot of contact and being physical with him.
Yep.
They're going to rest at the moment. McClure, good look, but the stroke was broke. Miezes with the set shot. No, sir. Caruso up top to McClure. He doesn't want to settle for the 2 this time. Instead, he's going to drive. Tough layup. Oh, comes out. All Miezes and Huffman. I like this matchup. And Huffman will call for the foul there. You know, the Maze is one of the shiftiest players in the game ever. That rock in his hands. But Huffman, I think, is one of the best on-ball perimeter defenders we've ever seen.
Look, Huffman might be the reason Team USA picked up a gold in 19.
Oh,
his defense was key to that run.
And his offense was incredible.
Yes.
Oh, irreplaceable on that team. Oh, back door, Lil Joe, Huffman. Princeton trailing by 1. That one dished off to the Batman. Easy money. Caruso from the ground, and Carrington is also a bit gimpy.
Yep.
So it's the Huffman show right now. Huffman trying to do something strange. Offensive foul called on Z. Carrington needs a sub.
Oh, he's going to stay on.
Okay, yep. I think Huffman has seniority.
Well,
Huffman said, no, I need that breather first, then we'll get you. We'll get you. I need 30 seconds, bro. Oh, my goodness. Did you see that? That's going to leave a bruise. just beats up on Caruso. Off the shoulder, he ain't playing with you. Songway Zoo.
Yeah. Zoo out there delivering hits like Taylor Swift.
You know Taylor's dating Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
My favorite team.
Yeah. You're happy with it, huh?
I'm not exactly a Taylor Swift fan.
You're not?
I can't name you one Taylor Swift song.
Oh, me neither, but you know.
Not one.
No, I'm right there with you. I'm not a Swiftie.
Oh. The aces. Oh, the base. Early love. Filthy dish. It was sick. Food poisoning all over it.
Crossed him up like a treasure map on that one. That was nuts.
Oh, now what, King? Get back. I'm trying to get some payback. Oh my goodness. Norris Miezes had him lost in a trail of embarrassment, and then he threw it through the dude's kneecaps.
he nutmegged him on the pass. Ugh.
This is why you do not mess around with the maze.
All you can do when you see that is just throw on your stink face.
Is that,
Ugh.
11-8. Miezes out here playing with his food. His team leading by 3. All right. Let me get back to the action. Princeton to challenge, but they can't challenge. What are they trying to challenge?
0.1 seconds on the shot clock, probably.
Okay, I see.
They want some more time, and they got the smallest guy in the court taking the shot now because they are unsure of what's going on. There's a lot of discussion.
Tough to get a shot up with 0.1.
You can only do like a volleyball flip.
And the much larger Miezes is going to contend the shot. You can see the result. So here we are, about 9 months away from the Paris Olympic Games. You got 2 players who won the first ever 3x3 men's gold for Latvia in front of you in Las Manas and Miezes. Batman needs to go back to the Bat Cave and work on his shot or something. He's going to have a seat.
Lost one of his batarangs on that one.
He sure did.
Won't be recovered.
No, that's not coming back. Will Princeton come back? That's the question at hand. King with a little step back. Nope. Off the 10, finds his way back to King.
After an explosive first offensive game, McClure is, not all there in this game.
He's had some opportunities, but I will tell you who's impressed me in this game is Songway Zoo.
Yeah, right.
Zoo playing well for Beijing. 4-point lead. Huffman is tripped up. And it's the 8th, though, on Beijing. So that's the one thing they have not done well, and that's stay disciplined defensively. So a couple of free throws are upcoming for Princeton after our second TV timeout. So Princeton are going to climb back in this one. They have to make it a priority to really attack the defense. Obviously shooting free throws the rest of the way.
Yeah.
I don't know why teams don't do that more. I literally, if a team is in a penalty and there's 4 minutes left, whether I'm trailing or if I'm in front, Boz, I'm driving every possession.
I know.
I don't understand why not.
Well, it depends on your personnel, I'd say. Some teams don't have the personnel to drive at him like that. But I think this team should, for sure.
Well, Huffman on the line. A near 80% shooter at the free throw line. We'll make that count. Second and 2. Good money. Beijing only lead by possession. Nice cut. Off the ball movement. Great awareness to set up Miezis. Caruso. Over Miezis.
That man must have a very nice barber because he's getting that good fade in every time.
Good fade. That good fade. Another look at the cut from Miezis. That was the previous play. But the Caruso fade was also pretty impressive as well. Probably to straighten his edge up in the back a little bit. That's outside of that. I thought that was impressive. 13-11. King McClure, can he get back in his groove? He's going to draw the foul. Oh, travel is called. Official Veskovic going to make the call from the trail position. Took an extra step. Here's Las Manas sizing up Z. Missed everything. Caruso, he's got to get a shot up quickly. 2 seconds to go. He will misfire that one. Rebound goes to Green. Under 3 minutes to go. Close game pretty much throughout as the Mays will let it fly. That one off the iron, back over to red. McClure. Las Manas taking that defensive assignment. McClure past him. Now McClure will get the score.
See, I like what Beijing's been doing on screens, right? They know Princeton plays a drop coverage or fight over screens. They've been using their smaller players to set the screens and had them run through and pop right away. That's how they got the last open shot from Miezis. It didn't go down, but good offense.
Well, the more open shots they get, the more we obviously expect them to get them to fall. Las Manas misses the layup. Huffman will give it up to get it back. Just took his eyes off of it. And a miscue for the Americans.
He needs some more stroop on his pancakes. That'll get your hands sticky.
Can somebody help him out in here? Miezis in front of the Indio logo. That one came up shy. Huffman will swing it left to McClure. McClure with the step back. You don't know me like that. Crossed his T's and dotted his I's. McClure starting to wake up, and Beijing having some hiccups. Check out the step back. Got some space in the relationship. And then drained it. Now Princeton lead it by 1. Huffman getting tricky with it. Caruso on the baseline. That's a big flex right there.
That's an opportunity at a three-point play, but look, their backdoor cuts are just mean.
Caruso stronger than Hennessy on the baseline. We wanted to flex on him in a 15-13 game with $1:44 to go. Oh.
Yeah. That flex got him out of his shooting motion.
I guess so. Got a cramp in his.
You know how
right
if you lift weights, you shots just
no,
all short.
Forget about it. He gets the second one to go. Look now, boss. Princeton was just trailing. Now they lead it by 3.
I know. I'll make that 2.
Smart play. Miezis so good at seizing the moment, understanding what's necessary for his team. Oh, King. Oh, the King is not landing that time. That was missed as well. Carrington wants to get it to Caruso. They finally find him. Caruso is taking over the show.
It's all off of a lot of backdoor cuts with him too. And I like that. I mean, that's that old school Princeton offense working out.
Oh, take that back. C. Carrington.
He wiped that off the glass like a runny nose.
Carrington, bro. He used to be, no disrespect, he can still play. But 3 years ago, Carrington was maybe top 3 rim protectors.
Yeah, for sure. Take a look at this one, though.
Save your tears for another day. He wipes that one away, protecting the rim fiercely and protecting the lead, most importantly, for Team Princeton. It is crunch time.
Princeton could as well come out of this pool 2-0. Like, if you would have told me that beforehand, I don't know.
It was debatable.
Yeah, because they are a very good team.
Yeah.
Again, they can stick in any game. But 2-0, I don't know if I.
No, that wasn't expected.
No.
Yeah, nobody would have said, oh, for sure. Oh, King McClure. He's the ruler of all he surveys right now. 19-16 with 20 ticks to go. Princeton in the driver's seat, looking like they're going to cruise to victory. Well, they hold on to it. We're about to find out. Huffman chunks the deuces. Now it's still flying somewhere.
Huffman tried to deliver the kill shot there. No good, but that leaves 8.2 seconds for Beijing and looking at a 3-point deficit. So Princeton plays it smart. They're letting them go.
Let them go. Rebound to Miezis. They'll get an inconsequential bucket in the end there. Princeton, you heard me, Princeton. Boz Princeton.
Yep.
2-0.
Yeah, ridiculous. Just shaking things up like a snow globe out here.
They have certainly shaken up Pool B. A 19-17 victory. Team Princeton has quietly been one of the most dominant teams of day one. They'll end their business here on day one at least unscathed. A close one against Beijing after a blowout in their opening contest. Here's how they got it done. Enjoy the highlights in front of your face. A well-rounded performance from the Americans. King McClure cooled off some, but he heated up when necessary and was enough to pull out a 2-point victory in Pool B action. Action will continue to roll on. Pool C is up next with Liman Huishan against Marijampole Mantinga. So enjoy the highlights. We'll get set up for the next game. Pool C on deck from here in Amsterdam.
All right, we are up for the next one. It's Liman and Marijampole meeting up. Marijampole took care of Amsterdam in their first game head-to-head. It's a one-on-one. This is a tough pool, as are, I'd say, all pools out here in Amsterdam. Again, Marijampole beating Amsterdam by 1 point at home. Now they have to face Liman.
Yeah, Liman Huishan NE. Shout out again. I love the entry tunnel, man.
We need to get you a photo in there.
Please, man. I just want to run out of it just one time, Boz, and I'll be set.
Don't sprain your knee.
I don't have to do anything else, but I better dang sure run out that tunnel before I leave here. Right now, it is Liman Huishan NE coming out of the tunnel. But
And the number 2,
obviously, one of the best to play. World champion, European champion, Olympic bronze medalist, Mihailo Vasic, a.k.a. the Manimal. And
ladies and gentlemen,
right now,
give it up
European
for
champion, Stefan Kojic, World Tour final winner as well. The 1-2 punch of Liman
Yeah.
with Shengdong Li and Ning Zhang.
It's interesting with these two. I try to do a bit of a deep dive on
Marijampole.
the scoring and especially the 2-point shooting of Kojic and the points per game that Vasic wins out in tournaments. Kojic's shooting has been all over the place this year. He's averaging nicely. Some tournaments he's at 80% from 2, some 18. But Vasic, when he's scoring 4, they are winning less.
Huh.
Yes.
That's odd.
It's a very odd stat, but I got to, whenever they place third or better, he's scoring 4.7 points per game. If they are under third, he's at 5.5.
Boss, you scouting like you're still coaching.
Well, you know,
That is a deep dive indeed.
that's my job out here.
So, given those numbers, what do you derive from it?
I'm going to go ahead and say if they can't get anything going offensively, they try to go to Vasic more. So it's something you can't predict, but it's something we can look at after today's games and try to see whether they, you know, have a chance of going far or not, even though it's not a clear prediction in anything. But you take a look at that.
Yeah, but it's interesting. It's interesting in that, you know, Kojic is a 2-point shooter.
Yeah.
Lethal from long range. Most of the damage that Vasquez does is interior. This guy makes a living on the inside. As we get a look at both of our officials, Marcos Micalides and Cecilia Tot. What do we? I guess we're at the midpoint of the day right now, boss. We got to be about halfway through the main draw at least. And Stefan Kojic, this dude's averaging 8 points per game on the pro circuit this year. He's number 11 in the world. Has had a pretty good last month and a half or so as he earned his first European gold medal in Jerusalem. He's a World Tour final winner already. And I think he's got at least 10 Masters wins under his belt as a member of Team Liman.
Yeah.
Valdez Jalgis, meantime, the man to keep an eye on this Marijampole. But don't sleep on Tautas Batukas, who's their leading bucket getter out of their first game.
Julius set himself 9 points against Amsterdam, shooting at a very efficient clip again. 5 for 8 for 1 points. He missed both of his 2-point shots. They also got 2 offensive rebounds. Easy scores from off of that, so they'll up the percentage.
This dude he's always scoring in pick and roll, and many of his buckets are just effort plays. He's just constantly on the glass, constantly fighting and scrapping, doing what he can do. Oh, here comes the Manimal. Vasquez able to draw the foul.
Yeah.
You notice that Vasic, he didn't initiate a dribble because he knew that the 3-second count would begin. I think more players need to be a little bit more patient. Oh, meantime, that one splashed quickly. Quick release from Kojic on behind the back dime time. Sharunis setting the table. He then gets whistled for the foul.
Look at this. Out here dropping dimes like he's got a hole in his wallet.
Oh, some loose change for show out here, boss. Oh, a missed dribble. A missed dribble from Kojic. That ball should be over the green unless I saw things wrong. Nope, it's going to be Marijampole, Mantinga, Rock. Eagle Kani. Nothing happened. Kojic looking for a second, too, but a whistle before he can even get it up in the air. So an offensive foul. Marijampole Mantinga will open possession, top of the key. Sharunis with the back scratcher. Splashes it. 3-2. Ning Zhang. He can light it up as well. Doesn't that time. They do keep it alive. And the persistence pays off. Sharunis letting it fly one more time. Not the same result. Zhang want to use the screen. Zhang wanted some contact, tried to draw the contact. He does not get the whistle.
He gets a warning.
Yeah, because a flopping warning. They want to discourage players from trying to sell fouls, offensive players trying to sell fouls and shooting those twos. So we'll see if he notes it or not.
Pretty pass on that.
Another dish, man. They pass with flying colors. 4-3. Kojic on the drive. The dish is broken up. And Shimonis.
See, that's what Jalgis is good as well, right? So, again, we've talked about how he puts his head down and gets to the cup, but he's so good at finding offensive rebounds and hustle plays as well. That man's motor is nonstop. Well, can't put your head down like that.
Yeah.
That's a bit much.
There's got to be a line drawn. We love the aggression from Jalgis, but you can't just plow over dudes. That's just not gonna. It's not gonna work out well for you, sir. Y'all should see Boz up here just dancing wildly. I don't know,
Man,
what's wrong with him.
I get excited sometimes.
Just that techno beat that gets him going.
Oh,
Easy breezy. Vasquez recovers and scores. You see that defensive play from Vasic?
yes, I did.
Perfectly timed. He reroutes to Wilson.
He threw that back to his neck.
He threw it back where?
To his neck. The shot came from the back of his neck, right?
That's true. Return to sender. 1 point lead, 2 point try. No, another whistle on the inside. That was called on Ning Jae. Chunigas, no. Kojic stretches out for the rebound. Jang setting up from the left wing. Kojic comes around. He's clearly grabbed.
He was looking back before the call.
Yeah.
While it was happening, he started looking at the referee.
Official Marcos says, it's coming. Just I saw it.
Yep.
That's the fourth on Marijampole. And Jang puts the pressure on the drive. He's going to shoot a free throw as a result. And Ning Jang has been a player noteworthy this year. We've seen a lot of changes on many rosters. Liman looks different than we've ever seen him before. And some of the new ads on some of the teams this year haven't exactly worked out. Ning Jang has.
Yeah. Yeah, he's tough nosed. He can shoot a little bit. He gets his buckets mainly going towards the cup though, and I like his game. He's a little crafty with it.
Crafty, tough defender.
Yeah.
Ridiculously fast first step. Got a 5-5 deadlock though. .705 left. Apparently, someone on the scoreboard.
Looks like it's gotten fixed.
Okay. Oh, it's good. It's good. Back to work we go from Amsterdam. Day one of the 100th World Tour Masters continues. Now foul on the floor. That was not the process of the shot as Kojic heads to the bench. Might have tweaked a thumb or something. He's holding his thumb.
En de eerste televisie timeout.
Keep an eye on him as we head to our first break in the action. 6 of the top 12 teams in the World Tour rankings, hooping over 48 hours here in Amsterdam. First time we've ever had a Masters here in Amsterdam, which is shocking to a lot of people, given the big events that we've had over the years. We did have an Utrecht Masters last year. We had a World Cup here in 2019, had a Europe Cup here in 2017.
Bunch of challengers out here as well.
Bunch of challengers.
Yeah, we've been trying to do things, but I think none bigger than this so far.
Certainly the grandest venue that we've seen on the World Tour.
See, that's It's lofty, but I like it. We've seen some good venues.
Oh,
for me, I mean, this might be the best one, but it's for sure top 3-0.
Yes. Yeah, I'd have to list my top 5, but this is, I think once the lights go out in this place, probably number one. Probably.
Well, you're going to rank it number 1 after we close off with a little party here afterwards. But let's not get to that.
Oh, not yet.
We'll get there soon.
Not yet.
We got a whole bunch of games and some weird foods to talk about until then.
Jang doubles down from the corner. Can Koyich hold his own? Can't do nothing right there to stop Matulis. I think Matulis, an easy nickname for Matulis is Tools.
Yeah, I see that. I don't mind the general, though, because I think he won the World Military 3x3 Championship last year.
Did he?
Yes, he did.
All right, the general stays. That ball swung out to Koyich. Koyich, he's got another double under his belt, 11-7. I think that's the third two-piece for Stephon Koyich. What were you saying about when he scores more?
Yeah, no, so his percentages are just all over the place. I tried to deep dive that. I couldn't find anything, but we know he's wet like Michael Phelps in this game so far.
Wetter.
That's difficult.
And he's out there in the deep end and sinking them like a battleship left and right. 11-7. Make that 11-8. Valdez Jalgis showing the touch in front of the rim. Koyich. They run him off the two-point arc, but smartly, he takes advantage and gets to the rim.
Yeah.
I think Koyich does a really good job at that. When he's shooting it at the clip that he's shooting from two-point range, you got to run him off.
We've seen a lot of versions of him over the years, right? We saw young Koyich, just a shooter. Then we saw kind of like point guard Koyich for a while there.
Yeah.
He was averaging a bunch of assists. He was getting his teammates involved, and now he's more of an offensive weapon type Koyich. Now he can shoot, he can drive as well. He will pass sometimes, but he can just get his own bucket whenever.
That's true. Well, I think he won King of the Court. It's a one-on-one competition.
Yeah.
And I believe he won. He's a champion at King of the Court, so he's got no problem in the ISO game.
No, he doesn't.
And Liman having no problem with Marijampole at the moment. 4:50 to go, 14-9. Great crowd here in Amsterdam. You see we got fans of all ages. I'm digging the 3x3 hat. Look up, you're on camera. There you go.
We were?
Not us.
Oh,
a little
they got
kid
fans on camera. I'd say. I was dancing. I hope they didn't catch that.
I hope they did.
I hope they did not.
But again, festive atmosphere.
Man.
Almost a packed house here, day one in our first ever Amsterdam Masters.
You know what I like most, though, so far? I mean, I like the games, obviously, right?
What's that?
But while we had our first session break, we had a bunch of our young leaders that we've educated throughout the nation step on the court, receive their degree, their diploma of the leader course that we teach them to empower them to take control of their own neighborhoods and their own courts, right? Grassroots 3x3 meets up with the world best here in Amsterdam.
I love it. I love to see what y'all have done with the youth who have been instrumental in 3x3 Unites. Help them grow the game in 3x3. It's really going to be the young minds that continue to build the game.
You're right.
And nobody doing it quite like you guys are doing it here in the Netherlands, that's for sure. It's about this Jalgis. Does keep Marijampole alive. They are looking at a 6-point deficit. Nothing happening for Ning Jang right there. Eventually they get it down to the general, and generally he's going to score there. He does it. Ning Jang. Manimal runs into trouble. Has to get a shot up. Shot clock violation. So Bosic has been relatively quiet.
See?
I'm just saying, yeah.
See?
He scored less. They're up 5. Koyich has been on fire. Ning Jang hadn't done much.
It's been Liman's game so far. They look like they're firing on all cylinders in this game, especially with Chef Koya sprinkling on the herbs from behind the two-point arc.
Sprinkling on the herbs.
Yes. Making this contest a spicy one.
It's 16-12. There's a wide open look. Jang is having some problems with connectivity out there. And close range too, same thing. It don't look good. Ball movement leads down to Jalgis. And Ivaldis puts it up and in. Marijampole not ready to lead yet. Vasic and Kojic will share the cookie. Chef Koya is cooking. Smell the aroma. 9 points for Stefan Kojic, a.k.a. Snoop. Don't ask me. Don't ask me.
Where'd that come from?
Koya told me that's his nickname, Snoop.
Because he's elevating his game higher than Snoop Dogg in the 2000s.
He's just skinny and he's cool, man. You see what I'm saying?
Cool. I was guessing at something there. I don't know.
He probably, when he hears about this, he's going to come on.
Yeah, that's on you. That's on you. You brought this up.
It's fine. Maybe I'll stick with Stefan Kojic.
I like that. That's not bad. Speaking of Chef, you hungry yet? I got a protein bar for you, but I need to get some dinner at some point.
Yes,
I might be ordering
please.
some food for after the tournament.
It just teases us because VIP is right behind us. We can smell all the flavors.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think we got a break coming up, Bob.
But we do. Actually, one more game after this.
Yes. I'm looking forward to that. Oh, nice. Thread the needle. Marijampole still in the striking distance now. They got to find an answer. Chef Koya out here burning the place down. 20-15, 20-16 rather. Koya is up to 11 points. I think he's got 5 twos. Ning Jang, he's the one that's going to put this game away. 22-16. And a nice start. A nice opener for Liman. But it was a 2-point shooting clinic. Stefan Kojic, he's the one who set the tone. Ning Jang is the one that put the final touch on it. But that was a 2-point shooting barrage from Team Liman. Who can do that from time to time?
Yeah.
They win that one well before the limit. 2:28 still left on the clock and 6-point dub. Highlights on deck. Matter of fact, enjoy them right now. Coming up next, it will be Team Miami and Team Utrecht to wrap the second stanza of the day up. 5 more games left as Pool D will take center stage coming up after this highlight rip. Don't go far. 3x3 hoop continues from Amsterdam in moments.
En nee, dat gaan we niet doen. Maar wel goed gepaard. Wegwezen met die sokken.
Welcome to the World Tour. Welcome to the World
All right, here we go.
We got another American entry about to step between the lines. It's Utrecht. We'll try to stay alive. They've been balling since the qualifying draw, but here we are. Their last opportunity going up against maybe, I'll say maybe, because it's debatable, but Miami, who's hotter than Miami right now? Who's hotter than Miami right now? They won our last Masters in Cebu, but not only that, I was in Sacramento, where for the first time ever, we saw a 3x3 event in an NBA arena. So we had a 3x3 endorsed arena, or a 3x3 endorsed tournament in Sacramento at the Kings complex, where Miami won. That was the ultimate point I was trying to get to. That was called the 3x3 International Cup. So they've gone from Sacktown all the way here to the Dam.
Did you see, I know you were there, right?
What's that?
Did you see Canyon Barry tweak his ankle in the first game? I did, because I was watching, right?
Yes.
I wanted to take a look at you judging the dunk contest with a microphone in your hand. So
Yes.
I stepped and looked at that.
That was so hard to balance, boss.
Yeah, I know. But look, I talked to Barry at the hotel. He said his ankle's fine. Hope it is after a week of sitting around. That thing will get sore.
Oh, for sure. It looked ugly when it happened. I wasn't certain if he was going to be able to continue to play. Obviously, he made it through, and here he is now. Kareem Maddox is back.
With number 5.
Get some drives in. Look, you can hang with a team if you play some defense, but if you don't score, it doesn't matter.
No, and Team Miami is one of the better scoring teams in the league. They're averaging just under 19 points per game on the season. Follow Jimmer around, he can shoot him contested, off the catch, it don't matter.
Yeah. I've said this before, though. You know what? When Jimmer made the transition to 3x3, right, I figured he'd be a nice kid, get some shots up, be good, right? And obviously, we didn't know how good he was going to be, and he's turned to be one of the better players in the game. But he's got a little bit of a mean streak. I like that. I like that a lot. He's talking smack to people. He's looking at people angry and everything.
Yeah, Jimmer's a dog. To me, and a guy that's got NBA pedigree, who's played basketball at the highest levels, CBA, internationally, you name it. He's passionate about this game. He cares about 3x3, and that's what I love to see.
Yes.
Jimmer will confiscate the rebound. He'll clear it and quickly get it over to Barry. Barry swings it to Dylan Travis. Travis back to Barry. Barry with the scoop-de-doop. Probably should have shot it.
Yeah.
Kenyon told me if I don't have a nickname for him, by the time he decides to retire, which I hope is years from now, he said that he's going to fist fight me.
So I'm going to start working on
No, don't.
Oh, the nickname.
No, don't.
He said no. Oh, you want to see this? You
Yes.
want to see me get pummeled?
Yes. Well,
I don't-
that's your prediction,
I
not
thought
mine.
we was
but-
friends. Meantime, Schaffner is the baseline, Jay. The backdoor bandit. That's what I'm sticking with, the backdoor bandit. All right. Well, he gave me that one. You need to be.
He gave you
Your
the
problem was
nickname,
that
the
one.
backdoor bandit.
The back balls.
That's a little awkward. Let's leave that and never get back to
Wait
that
a
nickname
second.
ever again.
I didn't hear that come out of my
Nah,
mouth.
I
properly.
looked at you funny. I didn't say anything. I was just saying, like, that's not the nickname for him.
Hey, man, you better pay attention.
Oh.
Jimmer with back-to-back two pieces. He's got all of Miami's points. You need to take that up with Canyon.
All right, look. If he wants that nickname, that's fine. I don't know. I take a word play on his name or a free throw reference on that.
Yeah, I'm not going to say it again just because now. Yeah, all right. We digress. Ooh, Shay. Nice hesitation dribble. Gets to the crib. Right past Kareem Maddox. An American team with AmeriCup champions. A couple of world champions in Barry and Maddox.
Wasn't the AmeriCup Jimmer's first tournament?
First
last
tournament,
year?
yep. Just last year. Shea all day. Bang, bang. 5-5 game. So how about Utrecht matching the firepower of Jimmer?
Yeah, now they're going to try to go at Shea down low, and that's also a mismatch. So
Yeah, it ain't gonna be nothing he can do with Maddox down there. Forget about it. Oh, there's the bandit. The bandit. 7-5. See, the immaturity on this broadcast right now is something I'm not proud of. Because you're just a grown child. And it's making you, see,
you know,
I'm not going to indulge in this with you.
I will come up with a nickname for this man tonight.
Please.
So we don't have to go through this again.
Okay, please. 7-5 Miami. Jimmer Fredette, who averaged nearly 10 points per game in Cebu, en route to that MVP. That opens the door for the real deal.
Yeah, Team Utrecht has been messing up on the switch assignments on those back screens from Miami. I mean,
Oh, that had a little sauce on it. Little bit of it. The nice adjustment at the rim. There's
a bit of Dutch mayonnaise on that. Yopi
Yes.
sauce.
Yopin House.
Yopi sauce.
Yopi sauce.
Yeah. What you know about that?
Everything.
Really?
No.
All right. I'll get you some fries with that at some point. Maybe tonight.
So you know where? See, in the States, you know where we use ketchup for fries.
Ah.
But here, mayonnaise is the top condiment for.
Yes, it is.
Really?
Yes.
That's interesting. 8-6. As we shift the conversation from food back to hoop.
Again.
We try to take his cookie, and it's going to go out of bounds though. Don't Travis for food to.
It's all good.
Yeah, you saw it. You heard it. First team all defense. That's what he told me to call him from here on out. Travis, who had some struggles with his shot this year and just adjusting to a completely new role, coming over from Omaha 3-ball. He managed to impact the game. Look at that. Look at that. Saw it like a psychic. Jimmer sets up Travis. Now Agassi comes free, and a nice find to get it to him. Schromptener. Cheers to y'all as well. Good effort from Vidovin. Maddox with a free shot from 2. That one off the mark. His team trade misses. Another look. Corner. No.
Yeah, you were mentioning before how Travis has changed teams, but he's changed roles in a major way, right? He was an offensive thread with the rock in his hands, attacking pick and rolls action for Team Omaha, shooting the ball as well. And now he's turned into more of a rebounder, a defender, a screener at his size, because he's not the tallest dude out in the court for sure.
No, I'm taller than him. I'm about 6'3". He's about 6'2".
Yeah,
almost 6'3".
Yeah, but he's been so effective at changing his game and fitting whatever this team Miami needs out of him. So I got to give it up to him. There's not a lot of players that can change roles on that short notice like that.
No, without a doubt. I think the shot is going to come back, but you got the firepower of Jimmer offensively. All of a sudden, your volume of twos goes down just by default. You got a shooter that's hitting 50% of his attempts. Give the man a damn ball and get out the way. Jimmer drives. Now it's the madman. Maddox drops it like it's hot. It's 11-7. It's Princeton. Take aim in an opening win.
Utrecht's thing in this game has been trying to make Jimmer into a passer more so than a scorer, and it's working here. Look at this kick out. Finds Maddox for the open two.
Yeah, but it's pick your poison. Remember, Jimmer scored the first 4 points of the game. So he's been a scorer and a passer. People forget that. Oh, look at Maddox with the jab step. I'll call for the travel there. But at 6'8", 6'9", Maddox can step out there and he can knock him down from long range. Now, he's not going to shoot him at 50%.
Well, no.
But he's not the one you can leave open consistently and expect it not to cost you. So he's a model of versatility, which is huge in 3x3, as you know.
Yeah, that's needed in today's game, right? Back when I played, I wasn't the most versatile player. Let's be honest with you.
Oh, Barry with the flush came out of nowhere. I didn't mean to cut you off, Boz, but
No, you're good.
I had to address that.
I got confused on that as well, but also confused on that spin.
That was Steve Nasty. See how crafty he was in the paint with that?
Yeah.
Take another look. First of all, setting up Barry for the punch. Barry dunked on somebody's head in Cebu.
I don't remember who, but I know which player you're talking about.
Oh, I think it's one of the best dunks of the year. You might have had the best dunk of the year at the U23.
Oh my goodness, you see that?
I did. Team
Kenya, by virtue of Odiambo, smashed on the entire nation of Qatar somehow.
Man, he dunked on a man's neck.
Yeah, he hurdled him. That was a lot.
Oh, that time Travis throws it away. Bitterman up top to Agassi. No, Agassi, no, we'll get it back.
Kareem Maddox's length has been so bothersome for people.
Nice move. Bringing it on the move with a 5-cent shot. 3-point advantage for Team Miami. Barry getting past Agassi. He's going to get a warning for debating with official Veshko. But look at Barry with the step. And Barry's done a great job. Now think about him in 2019 and helping to earn that gold medal at the World Cup. He's physically bigger. He's stronger. He takes contact better. And a better finisher than he was even then.
Yeah. Yeah, he was new to the game back then, and you can see he's grown into it quite a lot.
Barry, 29 years old. Stands 198. He's about 95 kilos, and he's a hell of a free throw shooter. It runs in the family. 13-9, Miami. Not running away with it yet. Had the right idea on the running hook, but he ain't dragging Bielitsa. And Jimmer, he just downshifted. Saw the change of pace right as he got to the rim.
Yeah,
That's a pro player.
That's a gifted scorer for you, right? He's been able to score at all levels that he's played at, and you know he's been the guy that's gotten the rock, put in his hands, and just go to work. And you can see that his confidence is always high. I don't think it's ever low.
Well, I'm just thinking, like, at that size, you know how gifted and creative of an offensive player you have to be to play in the league over 7 seasons. You know, to score 73 points in a game in the CBA, be named an MVP over there. EuroLeague, I think EuroLeague MVP as well one season. Or player of the year. Look
Maybe.
it up. Look it
you
up.
know what?
I'm telling you.
That's you saying this. I'm not sure.
Uh-huh. Oh, he didn't forget the tip. Agassi. .14-10 contest, 3:15. Maddox hit one from there earlier. He's going to do it again.
Yeah, timely bucket by Maddox there. Not saying they were losing grip of the game, but they needed one, and he gets one to go at the end of the shot clock. Utrecht can't answer.
Yep. Leno leaves that one shy. Maddox, blew the layup. What a beautiful move. Bidovic feeds it inside. What is going on out here, boss?
Both teams are trying to break the backboard on layups.
What the heck? You know that one? What the heck?
What's that from?
That was viral on Instagram.
Oh, okay. All right.
Jimmer with 4 seconds to shoot. He calmly takes him out there. He's on an island with Agassi. Doesn't make the shot. Who's that out of bounds off of?
It might be out on Jimmer, so that means Utrecht will be back in possession. Like last game, though, their offense has been spotty.
Yeah.
Like the weather today.
Has the weather been spotty today?
I mean, it started out a little bit spotty. I mean, it was bad. You know, it was probably worse yesterday.
Yes.
You know,
They'll confuse me, boss. I'm like, wait, it's been pretty good today, actually.
it's been all right.
Yeah, yesterday.
You're right. Yesterday was spotty.
All right, I'll give you a pass on that one.
Man, thank you. the home crowd here will want to see Team Utrecht get raining, though.
That's a fact.
You know,
That's a fact.
If we try to get the weather references.
That is a fact, but I doubt they'll come out of this drought.
Well,
I'm not biased here, but they trail by 6. It's 2:16 to go. Opportunity at the stripe here.
yeah. So
So
I think
apparently a technical foul was called on Dylan Travis. He was chirping too much with one of the officials, and that's going to get you a tech more times than not. Jimmer. So they're going to just let Maddox shoot twos all day.
well,
That man is more money than a dead president in a 7-point game. Kareem Maddox, we talking about Jimmer Fredette being a shooter. Kareem Maddox has been dead eye. 8 points for Maddox, and at least 3 of those are twos.
again, a drop coverage played. Maddox as the screener steps out there. This is third connect from out there on that play exactly.
It's from either wing. Here comes the back dope. Barry, 19-11. I stopped myself.
Yeah, that's good.
And oh no. Buck 35. Miami in control of this. Jimmer whips it. Travis is going to lay it in easily.
Yep.
And again, Miami, they're trending upwards. Winners on the World Tour in Cebu. They went from Cebu to Sacramento at the 3x3 International Cup at the Golden One Center. They won that one-day competition. Already qualified for Chengdu. But that was the prize, $3,000 in a ticket to Chengdu. Gonna give up an easy layup. but it'll be inconsequential. This game is going to be over in 3, 2, 1. Done. How did I know that?
Well, you've been around these guys, apparently.
Done Dilly with a fork in him, 22-12. That's how Miami wanted to start things off. Here's a look at the final shot. Jimmer with a side step, wet. $1.06 still left. That one ends before the limit. And for Utrecht, that'll be it.
That'll be it.
That's
right.
0-2.
Well, I mean, they got through the qualifying draw in some nice played games, but this pool was too much for them. We're talking, again, your last Masters finals teams.
Yeah.
In Miami and Vienna, and then the offense for Utrecht just went stale.
Yeah.
Like some old bread. They couldn't get it going again. They fought on defense. I have to say that. They had a game plan. They tried to make Jimmer into a facilitator. Didn't quite fully work. I mean, and he also facilitated pretty nicely.
Yeah, it happened to, you know, sometimes the game plan just doesn't work out. Other team, sometimes they're just more talented. And that's what I think we saw in this one. Miami continue to keep their hot streak going. They aren't done. They got one more game remaining as we'll see them go toe-to-toe with Vienna. And we got 4 games remaining on the day. Oob and Partizan, big one. That's coming up next after a break. Then Antwerp TOPdesk against Beijing. After that, Amsterdam HiPRO and Liman, followed by Vienna and Miami. That's what we have left on the slate. Next game slated to start at 9:10. So that's about 17 minutes from now. We'll take a brief entertainment break and check out the Dunking Devils. And check out the highlights. You'll see Kareem Maddox in there a lot, as well as this man. It's Jimmer Fredette. Game time. Miami start things off well. We'll step aside, Boz and I, for about 15 minutes. The action will resume 9:10 from here in Amsterdam. We'll see y'all then.
Klok. Dames en heren, dit zijn ze internationally known. Ik wil een keihard lawaai voor de one and only Dunking Devils. En ja, jullie denken natuurlijk, waar zijn ze? Maar ze hebben wat spullen nodig. En ze gaan eerst nog alles klaarzetten voor de show. Het is net als op school. Het is gewoon trampoline. Maar ik heb wel nog een waterfles. Nee. Dit is voor degene die mij het liefst aankijkt. Nee. Hij wou ook wegkijken. Dus ik kan dat niet. Ik kijk altijd boos. Ik ben de GOAT. The greatest of all time. Dank je. Wie wil deze? Hey! Wie wil deze mooie 3x3 United drink bottle? Wie wil hem? Oeh, I see the flag. Deze fles heb ik maar 6 keer gebruikt. Hij is zo goed als nieuw. Nee hoor. I like the flag. Dames en heren, alles staat klaar. Ze bespreken nog even hun laatste plannetjes. Dus wat wij gaan doen, we gaan eerst klappen. Klap, 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 klap. Dames en heren, give it up, make some noise for the Dunking Devils. Hey, wij kunnen harder, Amsterdam, wij kunnen harder! Oh, dat lawaai komt straks vanzelf wel. Kijk waar hij op terugloopt. Zonder mij hebben ze geen show. Bijna. Het kan nog een keer. Klap. Ik zei het jullie toch, niet zomaar weglopen.
Welcome to the World Tour.
We are back on deck here in Amsterdam as we take another look at the last game in Pool A action. Huishan NE versus Partizan. It will be a Serbian showdown here in Amsterdam. All-time record against them, 3-1. So they got the pregame advantage.
Play. It's normally a pretty exciting 10-minute sprint. Of course, they're trying to go 2-0. Their first win of the day, it wasn't very pretty, but
no,
it doesn't have to be the count. They beat Paris by 1 point thanks to a last-second 2-point strike from Dr. Strange. Now they're back, and now they get to go up against Partizan. We're playing without Ivan Popovic, so it is not their normal four fully, but they still got plenty of firepower as we head into the final games of the day. Final four, and the quarterfinals will be solidified by the end of business today.
Yeah, you know, we talk about firepower. They got that man right there, Stefan Milivojevic.
Incredible.
Yeah, he's been doing well. They got Stefanovic, Torbica, and Milutinovic on the squad as well.
Yep.
I like their
ad.
teams.
Oh, see?
Or fries and mayonnaise. You better pick up some more, bro.
Hey, no, I got enough. Thank you.
Oh, I got myself a fresh pack.
Well, you need to. You got a double-fisted fries.
I'm hungry.
And in case you're just joining us, you see the 100s on the front of our officials' jerseys. This is history in the making, y'all. This is the 100th Masters in World Tour history. Also the first ever Amsterdam Masters. Great place to obviously have this event, to reach this milestone in history. A first and a 100th at the same time. It's unique.
Yo, I know you were not paying attention.
What?
Because you were looking at your papers here.
What?
Milutinovic just threw down the reverse windmill. Two-handed. Two-handed. But I did not expect that at all. So I thought he was going to get a hard underneath layup going somehow. And he just went, picked it up with two hands, spun it around, and threw it in backwards.
Hey, man.
Sneaky hops.
The guy is bionic. You think he's skipping leg day? See the man's shoulders and biceps? He ain't skipping leg day.
No, I'm not talking about Millie. I'm talking about Milutinovic, the new ad.
Oh! No, I did not see that at all.
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, he's surprised.
I don't, unless he does it in the game, I don't care about it.
Well, not a lot of people are able to do that in the game.
That's a fact.
There's not a lot of people throwing that down.
Partizan coming off a 2-point win over Paris. For Ube, a 1-point win over Paris. Dr. Strange will miss on his first 2-point attempt, as Marko Stefanovic has it poked away. Is that off of Partizan? I believe so. Yeah, Ube will take over. And Huishan Liu will open up the possession. The Beast, the Strange, back to the Beast, back to Strange up top. That's nice action, well-designed play. They get the look that they want. They don't get the result, however. Dr. Strange straight on 2 ball, just a little too much on it. So the beats up will pick up his dribble. Milivojevic bringing some heat at Dr. Strange. That's going to count. He's going to get continuation. Take a look at Milivojevic. Going right at the world #1.
He hit him with that Heisman, that forearm shiver.
He did. Right in the diaphragm. Got all the weight, Dr. Strange up. It's Partizan open up an early 2-0 lead. Jankovic, a misfire from long range. Maestro with the awareness though. He finds Lou underneath. Easy money for Lou. Millie. Stefanovic. Not using the shot that he was selected.
You got some mayonnaise on the mic. See, I know you've been enjoying that.
I can't get away with nothing from the box. I'm not going to look your way for the rest of the day. I'm doing it just like this.
That's cool. That's fine.
All right, I'll put the fries down for a moment. It's delicious. Where's the reverse windmill? I didn't see it.
Nah, it's left in warm-ups.
It's all right. Stefanovic will get the score. Partizan 3-1. Let's look at the head-to-head between these two. 4 meetings dating back to last season. 3 of those meetings this year. And the only loss for Ube in the head-to-head was in the Orleans final. Partizan gets the dub there. Mike Lewis in his bag. Can't get it out of my head. Miss her, kiss her, love her. Remember this one, boss?
No, I don't.
You don't remember Poison?
Nope.
BBD?
Nah. Oh, man, that's...
Yeah, I'm a little older. Torbica. He's going to spin, pirouettes. This is the lefty lay. That's a foul. But the Partizan Red Star rivalry, it'd be cool that this kind of took shape in 3x3.
Yeah.
Maybe Oob is the Red Star side, and obviously Partizan is the Partizan side. I don't know though. It could be some new players who I don't know who they root for. My Storovich used to play for Red Star though.
Yeah, and I think, I mean, you know, there's obviously some people here that are Red Star fans. Better not run into those grave diggers though.
No, they're the grave diggers.
Yeah.
Not as loud as they would normally be in Serbia.
They're looking all kinds of mean.
A few less curse words than I heard when I was out there. Yo mama jokes.
You're talking to Yo Mama jokes, but their songs are just insane.
Right, Yo Mama songs.
Yeah. They're singing a whole ballad about your mother. That's too much.
And they don't exactly sound like jokes.
No. No.
No. Anyway, good try. Tobica though held his own. They throw it away. While Partizan do hold on to an early 2-point advantage, they got to limit the mistakes. I said it once, I'll say it a million times. The margin of error against Oob is slimmer than most teams. You just cannot give them any daylight whatsoever. Paris can attend to that. Or you can find yourself in the L column.
Yeah. If you're not crisp on offense, chances are slim you'll be getting through.
Slimmer than Shady.
Slimmer than Post Malone.
I saw that one. The creative juices are flowing on the broadcast.
We're saving the best for last, though.
Well, you know, boss, to be honest, it's been a little bit of a slow day. Up and down. Oh, look at this move, though, from Dr. Strange. That is bag work personified. But not a lot of offense. A lot of the games have been close, kind of down to the wire. Bunch of fouls. Kind of gritty play.
Not a lot of highlights either.
Not a ton of highlights. Not a ton of highlights. Well, we still got.
Well, we got plenty of games left.
4 more games left. We have seen some pretty exciting finishes though. Last second shots. My Storovich no. He's going to give official Marcos a glance. I'm not sure if he wanted a whistle or he wanted some shooting tips. Maestro. He'll step out, as will Partizan. I like the fan wall too.
Yeah. We got to get a picture up on there at some point.
Yeah, can y'all send the camera up here to get a picture of me and Bob's? We just want one. All we want is one for the whole tournament. We want to ask. Look, I think we can scan that QR code and get our own picture up here. Okay, that might not be.
We might have to do that at some point.
Might not be a bad idea.
We'll get to that. I mean,
I'm pulling my phone out right now, Bob.
Really?
Yeah.
I better eat my fries quick.
Get that mayonnaise off your microphone. 3-3. Oh, nice take. Milivojevic to the crib. Strange loses his balance. Oh, man. He is nimble with it. Ooh, what an entry pass. Stefanovic to Milivojevic, but Milivojevic couldn't finish it off.
See, I thought you said before the games you wouldn't get hyped about a bounce pass, but that was a pretty nice one.
Oh, it was crispy.
Yeah.
I think I like that move from Dr. Strange better, though.
No, that's usually how it goes with Dr. Strange.
That one off target. Strange's been pretty good from long range this year. Over the 30% mark. Oh, he goes in. Oh, Stefanovic. He was just pretending. Nice fake, split the defense, gets the score. So Stefanovic like Quicksilver on this one. Look at this. Lincoln, he was out of there. The beast now in the post office. cannot deliver the package. Partizan will reset. The needle is threaded. The seamster.
See Millie sealed out Huishan Liu. Liu's a pretty big dude, and Millie's not. Well, he's not tall, that is.
Listen, man, Millie makes that jersey look small.
Yeah.
That jersey is an extra large. It is tighter than a wet t-shirt contest. 6'4". Take a break from the weight room, please. I feel it.
It's been that type of day.
It really.
It just has been that type of day.
Stefanovic trying to shake that from his memory. Dr. Strange and the Beast are going to share to Wilson. Dr. Strange, get laid. Get laid. 6'5". Here's Millie. Millie. Look at the defense. Look at Majstorovic. He had him in custody. You need to call his lawyer. Majstorovic at 35 years old.
Showing the footwork.
I'm trying to tell you. Oh, that's easy. Oh, that should be easy money. Another missed layup. We're playing indoors, aren't we, boss? We can't blame that on the wind.
It should be confusing because, I mean, the stakes are high in this tournament, too. It's not like we're, you know, at your local street ball league. I'm not trying to downplay those leagues at all, but this has implications for teams, right? Partizan, they want to get to the World Tour Finals, pick up some points. Oop, well, they're go ahead and say they might
yeah, they're going to be there, but make no mistake, Oop want to prove a point too. They want to get back to the top of the food chain. Torbica will receive the package. Partizan leading Oop by 1. Past the midway point, Majstorovic off balance and off target. Torbica getting an arm wrestling match with Majstorovic, which will earn Oop, I believe, a 5th foul. 13 points combined. More than halfway through our last Group A contest of the day. Nice pass and a pretty nice finish. Milutinovic. Strange drops it off. Gets the block button. No, Stefanovic. Milivojevic does not get the shot up because he was hacked by Dr. Strange. Milivojevic will head to the line. Has that been Rock singing on the microphone?
It might be.
As long as it's not Mike Lewis.
No, it's not. It's Vin.
All right, I'm cool with that. Vin can do what he wants.
He's doing a robot now on the side.
Okay, I'll take that back. Vin Rock, we're not going to do the robot. That's what we're not going to do. Any dance but the robot.
That's probably the only dance I can do.
Boz, I never want to see that.
No?
Never.
Trust me, I'll whip it out at the after party here just for you to enjoy. You leave that phone in your pocket.
If you do that to me, I'll consider disrespect. And I'll walk away.
All right.
That dance is to be left in the 80s and never return.
Well, Mike Lewis throwing out some old joints here. That's what you get.
Yeah, so do the Cabbage Patch. See what I'm saying? Hey,
yeah.
I'm trying to show you how to do it.
It's called the Cabbage Patch.
Yeah, well, that's really the Cabbage Patch.
Well, all right. I'll leave the judgment, but that's all right.
You know it looked good. 3:55 and counting. Partizan get a tip on it. Rankovic is going to make it count from the right wing. That cost him double. Whistle on Dr. Strange. 7th on Ooh. That's 2 free throws upcoming here for Partizan.
Strange has been hacking this game. They're up to 7 fouls already. Uncharacteristically so, right? Who would never really, they'll get to 7 fouls at some point in the game, but never this early.
And not often that you see Ooh held to 8 points. With 3:42 left, this is the highest scoring team in the league this year. Majstorovic can't give him a 2 to the chin. Stefanovic, nice seal on Dr. Strange. They scored in the paint. This is for the 1 seed out of Pool A. Paris is already ousted. Majstorovic will start the possession. He's the leading bucket getter for Team Ooh. He's already got 4 points. Rankovic, no. Millie tested the deep water. Millie wants to get it to Torbica. Not a problem. Shields off you. And 12-8. Where things stand at the moment.
It's another slow burner. That's all you're saying.
It is a slow burner, but can you attribute the lack of explosiveness on this offense to just the fact that Nemanja Barac isn't playing?
No, they might be tired. Billy with the magic.
Man, I thought he was blocked on that shot.
Yeah, and he still threw it in somehow. But no, I don't think it's just Barac not being here. I believe you can get burnt out at some point during the basketball season. You might have a stretch where things aren't easy. You can't get things going. And I think Oob's right in the middle of a stretch like that. They played so much 3x3 basketball this season so far. It'll get you at some point, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Every week you got to take a trip to another country. Sometimes you play 2, maybe 3 tournaments in a 7-day span. That's a lot.
Already 18 events for Oob this year.
It's a lot.
18 events.
We're talking started in April, right? The end of April. So we're talking, say, May, June, July, August, September. So 18 events in 20 weeks.
And 8 wins, by the way.
Yeah.
8 wins, 6 of them on the World Tour. Oh, Majstorovic, deeper than a poet. In a 16-12 contest. Milivojevic, he got bad intentions with Maestro. Majstorovic will force a tough shot from Stefanovic, but I think that's a shot clock violation. I don't think I know.
Well, it's challenged right away. All right.
I don't think they can. I think the official can decide to take a look at it, but it's 2:01 left, so they can't actually challenge that.
Oh, you're right.
2:03 officially, actually. And in case Oob, they'll have it. Strange jam time! I'm surprised that Stefanovic didn't even contest it. Oh, back-to-back dunks. There's your guy right there.
Yeah. Still no windmill, but, you know, we'll take this one.
Milutinovic. I would have liked the windmill. That would have spiced it up a little bit. But first, the Dr. Strange levitation flush. And then Milutinovic. Anything you can do, I can do. Majstorovic fading away. Not enough sauce on it. 17-13 Partizan. I repeat, 17-13 Partizan. Milivojevic, no. Does a good job tracking it down. Does not do a good job maintaining the possession. Oh, Dr. Strange has to take it back. There he is, Stefanovic. The second leading dunker in the league. Adds another one. Stefanovic up to 7 points for Partizan. Partizan up to an 18-13 lead. Make that, if that doesn't indicate the type of day it's been, even for I don't know what will. Under a minute to go.
Oob's just walking through this right now. I think they've realized they might not win this, or at least it'll be a tough one.
I don't see the fire.
No.
I mean, Mike Stordovich, but 30 seconds left. They haven't conceded defeat, but I don't see the sense of urgency at all.
No. They're good. They're already through on through to the quarterfinals.
Oh, man.
Partizan adding insult to injury, though.
Dr. Strange hits a 2. But no, a 5-point game. Yeah, you can. I think that they've accepted it. We're just going to we're going to end up with the 2 seed out of Pool A. A rare 1-1 opening day for Very interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like the players on are just a little bit tired. Again, 18 events in 20 weeks. Add travel to that, they'll do you in at some point. They also got Liu on the squad. They've been subbing him every second sub instead of him taking a full turn at things. So it's them playing with 3.5. Just to be, fully transparent here. He's not picking up every shift that he should.
Yeah, that's a fact. The final score is indicative of, I guess, the way Oob is playing at the moment. That's your game, and it is before the horn. Milivojevic with the kill shot. He finishes with 9 points in this game in a 22-15 W. Well, I didn't see that one coming, boss.
Me neither. Thought they were hungry, but this looked more like they were too hungry, and they didn't have any energy because of it.
And we're done there. That last 60 seconds, that did not resemble the Oob that we have grown accustomed to seeing. Nope. They lose it by 7 points. (15-22). Partizan, meantime, they go undefeated, 2-0 on the day. Who's the more surprising 2-0 team, Partizan or Princeton?
I'm still going to go with Princeton on that one. I mean, I did think Partizan looked good. I think Princeton looked very good.
Yeah.
And that's the difference to me. Princeton looked like the most energized team out here, even though they took a long flight. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's interesting. I would say that they definitely have had a little bit more pep in their step, a little more gas in the tank than the Oob. But a flat performance is going to cost the world #1, the top-ranked team on the tour this year, an unbeaten record. They are going to play tomorrow, but as the 2 seed coming out of Group A, may actually give them it won't be a more favorable quarterfinal matchup. We'll see who they end up playing against.
Depends on this. It depends on what's coming up next.
It depends on what happens in Pool C play.
Yep.
As Amsterdam and Liman Huishan in E will go toe-to-toe for the top overall spot. Second best team out of that group. Well, the top overall seed will play Oob.
That pool's a mess, though. We'll figure that out for you guys when we get to it. We got to get to Pool B action first, though.
That is correct.
This is a battle of the beatens.
En dan gaan we beginnen met het voorstellen.
The battle of the beatens. Both teams haven't won.
Yeah, that's true. Antwerp, TOPdesk, and Beijing. Lackluster performances from them both. Lasmanis and Miezes. See if they can channel their superhero sides.
With number 2,
We'll see if Dennis is a menace again. Stonker started off slow in their opener as well.
with number 3,
Both of these teams victims to Princeton. That's what Boz meant by coming in over.
Yeah. Antwerp more so than Beijing, though. Beijing at least stuck in the game. Antwerp looked out of options at some point. So let's see if they use their extended break here to get retooled a little bit. Again, their offense looked a little stagnant at times, where usually they're known for a lot of movement. They're still integrating Mohamed Karazi as a It's one of my buddies from back from
Right.
Yeah. That's you know what, we've eaten some fries. We won't be getting that today. We'll get that at some point though. Probably tomorrow. Or maybe they got some Yopi sauce flavored crisps out here as well. Get some chips.
I'm looking for some right now.
You're still hungry, huh?
I am.
You ate 2 of those fried things.
Wow,
didn't
it's
you?
a long day. Remember, we started the qualifying. What,
Yeah.
11? Was that 11 this morning?
Yeah, we did get it in early.
We never went back to the hotel after that. We've been up here all day.
That's a personal choice. I didn't want to leave the venue. I could have gone back. I didn't want to skip. I like this too much.
Yeah, me too. I didn't want to go anywhere. I still don't. I'm ready for the next game.
Right.
Beijing, Antwerp TOPdesk, Pool B. Let's go. Batman. His left stroke is broke. Towards, he'll save it for Antwerp TOPdesk. Vic Venusovic. He's gonna run the baseline. Jonas Art. No. Mr. Mays getting tricky. Trying to. Good defense there. And that'll leave 8 seconds on the shot clock. Substitution is made for Beijing. As Song Wei Zhu and Li Ping Lu swap spots. On the Mays. Taste the vapors, or maybe not. Foul on the floor. Jesus wanted continuation.
Yeah, he sure did.
The foul was called out by the free throw line. I don't know. Yeah, he's not getting that. Got to push on the baseline. A foul-heavy day one. Maybe the nerves showing for some of the teams out here trying to get settled in this incredible venue. Understanding that this is the 100th and everybody wants to put on the show. Another whistle.
So far, it's been the rest putting on the show. It's been a slow day, slower than expected, maybe. It's, there's some grittiness on the court. Just, you know, lacked some. We've lacked some action. We've also lacked some mental action.
That's true.
Now we'll get to the phase where things get interesting, though, because I mean, again, both these teams have to win, so I'm sure they're going to bring everything they have.
Offensive foul. A push off underneath. Yates is trying to make things difficult on Jonas Art. Jonas Art, no look dish. Oh, come on. Recovered and scored. Let that look off his face, Boz. Karazi made it.
He did. Took him an extra try, but he did.
1 point on the board. Minute and a half in. Miezis no go on the 2 attempts. It's the Dennis. Get it to Fords. Back to Donker. Donker down low. Karazi. Drop step. Nah. Hey. Miezis. That's a yes. So Beijing do finally get on the board. Took them 120 seconds to do so, but they get the first bucket. Forwards with the step back, and that's the dude who you don't want to heat up. Osmanis is not happy about the way they play defense. There's one dude you don't want shooting wide open shots from 2 range. It's Forwards.
Yeah, you know, you're right. He's got that arc like a lightning wizard.
You've been holding on to that one. He does. You know, I call him Jonas Arc because, you know, everything he does is in tunes.
All right. I like that. Yeah, no, I was going to ask you that earlier today. I was like, where'd you get that nickname?
It's like Noah's Ark.
Yeah?
Noah, you know the story of Noah's Ark?
Of course. I grew up with the Bible. What do you think?
All right, I'm just saying. And he's got a high arc on the shot.
I think there's not a lot of people out here that don't know the story of Noah's Ark, though.
Okay, good. Vic, with the quickness, decides to reroute Donker to Fords to the crib. I guess he does things more than, not everything's a 2.
He might get a second one. Just hold your horses. If he gets 2 ones, then it's still good.
That's a fact.
Or 4. That can also be a thing.
Love the action, though. Unselfish find there from Donker.
Yeah. Osterreich with a good defense.
Jesus with a wild attempt.
A block by the backboard.
Ustrovic got a look. He doesn't get his go. Oh, my goodness. Travel's called. That man was more like the Man of Steel. Ozzy thought he could bully you, but
nope.
He thought wrong. Timeout on the floor. 4-1 lead for Antwerp TOPdesk. A play-in game to the quarterfinals. Loser is done day 1. Winner will still have a chance to win $40,000 and our first ever Amsterdam Masters. Stop number 11 on the season.
Don't look so mad as they try to take your prize. We continue play though. Beijing, well, they got to find some daylight. This might, well, I said they need to find some daylight, but Miezis just shot put that one underneath the rim.
Missed everything. Oh my goodness.
Man, I didn't know Donkor lifted weights like that.
The menace. Bully Batman. Another look at Donker. I don't know if Las Manos was trying to sell something there or not, but either way, it didn't look good for him.
Nope.
Las Manos to Miezis. The maze. He's amazing. Amazing.
Yeah,
Get it together.
All right, I got it.
clear your ears out.
That's pretty good.
Look at, no, that's better than good. The Aces gets absolutely mauled. He still manages to make the layup. Donker, way outside. Farazi, forget about it.
Yeah, Mo's struggling a little bit. Pace of the game's up because he's playing Las Manos and Mieses, and it's tough for him to keep up, so he ducks down into the post, but he can't move him yet. 3x3 is a different game, people. And Mo is learning that adjustment takes a little bit of time.
Yep, got caught slipping right there. Las Manos will make him pay for it. For Beijing, only with 3, we got 8 points total. Make that 9. The Aces has played pretty well.
Might be the only one.
Up fake. Oh, there's Jonas. Now the net's dripping. It's 7-4. Oh, and Donker gets called for the foul. Second 2-ball from Jonas Forts. With 5:40 to go. Set him up with the up fake and drills it from the top of the key. And a slick move straight to the rack. That was Sung Wei Zhu. Big man. Turnaround J. That's a welcome sight.
Mo doing something back, asking for a sub right away. Might be a little gassed.
Yeah, Mokarazi needs a breather. Been an up and down day for him. He's missed some easy ones. Made some tough ones. Hard to really put a finger on his game. It's my first time getting a look at him.
No, he's usually more. He usually moves more than this, but I think again because he's trying to adjust to his role in 3x3. That he's more so a screener now. He's not handling the ball as much, and he's also getting used to the pace of the game and the defense, I'd say. But
yeah,
he might have a bright future in this game. No, because I mean, this has been one of the more dominant Dutch defensive players over the last decade for sure.
Look at Donker. Donker going bonkers. He takes the bump. Was halfway to the ground, and he sees the shot go down. Another look. What a play. What a play from the Menace. 11-6. Beijing with 6 points. More than halfway through. At this pace, they'll score 12. Oh, Donker with the cross, no. There's been no offense.
I'm trying to
Almost
think
like
of, I'm trying to think of a way to voice this, but you know, the well has ran dry. Well, you see, there you go. The announcer's jinx strikes again.
The Menace. He's alive, 14-7. So had this been Donker Forts is going to share it. And Karazi, he continues to make his presence felt on the interior. Oh, Karazi and Mieses having some words with each other. But there's Donker lining up the 2-ball. And a sizable lead at this point for Antwerp TOPdesk. But Beijing, they could be out of this tournament day one. They could be.
Yeah. Unexpectedly so, but again, with pools like this in a tournament like this, there's gonna be some teams dropping out that you don't expect, right?
True. Yeah.
Especially with Team Princeton coming in here looking all kinds of good. That means this pool got messed up. turned upside down like Stranger Things. See, I got to wake you up.
Thank you.
Yeah, I need to wake you up.
I needed to giggle.
Yes.
I appreciate it. I'm at the end of season 1 of Stranger Things.
You are sorely missing out. You are slacking.
I'm late to the party of Stranger Things.
Did you just start though, or did you finish season 1 and then leave?
No, I just started maybe 4 months ago, and I think I got 2 episodes left in season 1. Don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody.
It's pretty good. G. Mike Lewis at least bringing some of the energy out here.
Mike Lewis on the spins here in the dam. Day 1 nearing a close. Couple games remaining after this one. It's Big Ben Oosterwijk and company looking to get rid of Beijing. Couple of future HOFers want to kick them out of here day 1. It's funny, this is the city where we first really got to know Las Manas and Miezes. So Amsterdam usually has good vibes for them. 2023 might not be the same. Floating, no. 3:30 to go. Uh-oh, things could change. We've seen the heroics of Norris Miezes before. His 2-ball will make it 16-11. 7 points for Miezes. Comes the menace. Dennis to the crib. Antwerp closing in. The Maze drops it off. That one put up and in. Zoo does make it a 5-point game. But Antwerp just need 4 buckets. My God. Oh, good defense. Zoo has it poked away though. Now the menace. He wants a screen. He's gonna get it. Dennis, crossover. 2 toes behind the line. He's a specialist with the rock like a geologist. 19-12. Oh. Songway Zoo for 2. 19-14. This game is kind of sneakily gotten close. 2:23 and counting. Antwerp obviously just need 2 points to put it away. But a 2-ball from Batman. Ooh, he gets fouled.
Yep.
Las Manas. It is the 9th foul. Any defensive foul would have put him on the line to shoot 2. But what it does is it stops the clock for Beijing, gives an opportunity to pull potentially within 3 with 2:13 to go. And any break at this point in the game is a good thing. What you got going on?
No, I was looking at that man's shoes. He's got the Cactus Jacks on. I like those a lot. So I was confused. Look, he said breaking the game, so I figured I could look away. I'm sorry.
Box is over here laughing at people's shoes.
No, I'm not laughing. Those things are nice. Like, I mean,
why does that make you laugh?
Yeah, well, you know what made me laugh is you saying that you needed a break action in the game.
Okay. Oh, no, I'm back focused in. Uh-oh, Donker. Oh, wow. Comes out. Karazi, he'll get it back. And they also will get the Wilson back after the steal. Donker, he's got the twitches. Ford Snow.
Well, that's foul number 10 on Antwerp and a technical foul after that.
Oh,
that's going to change some things.
That's not good. And you can see Donker completely upset. Kind of lost their composure.
That's going to be a 3-point swing, if anything, and possession, so it could be a 5-point swing. All I'm saying is you don't leave the door open for 2 Olympic medalists like that.
3 free throws, right?
Yeah, 3 free throws,
So
possession coming up as well.
2 free throws and possession. And how many times have we seen Las Manas and Mieses with their backs against the wall in ridiculous situations where it doesn't look like they're going to pull out a win, and they do the impossible.
That's what I'm saying. You don't leave the door open for fellas like that. I mean, put some respect on their name. They're your first gold medalist ever in 3x3. They got there for a reason.
Well, every attempt at the stripe here is critical for Batman. Las Manas easy money on the first. Antwerp's lead down to 4. They do have game point. Second one, good as well. One more, and we got a 1 possession game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is.
Possession now as well.
3 for 3. Possession. Winner goes to the quarterfinals. Antwerp with a bad mental mistake. Lasmani! Batman has his cape on. Next score wins. Donker, no.
He's fouled.
Donker's fouled.
He's fouled.
Donker's fouled, shooting the 2. And they want a timeout.
Well, take a look at the step back. Oh, yeah. Las Manas hit him on the wrist. So after a 5-point swing, Donker ends things for Beijing.
An anticlimactic end to this one, as Donker will knock down the free throw and seal the victory. They will be moving on to the quarterfinals. Beijing is done day 1. Now, if you're going to be frank about it, though, I mean, Antwerp was up big late.
Well, yeah, but mental mistakes are a part of the game as well, and they did make a big one.
Yeah, big mental mistake, followed by you're speaking about Antwerp's mental mistake.
Well,
Called for the foul, then getting hit with the technical.
With them, Beijing, they knocked down the free throws, knocked down a big 2, but Las Manas put his hands on a man's wrist, and you can't be doing that out here in public.
Not at all. Not without getting hit with a whistle. 21-20. So Antwerp, they escape with a W. Had Beijing on their heels. All of a sudden, Las Manas catches fire, goes on a 5-point scoring spree by himself. But unfortunately for him, he fouls a shooter in the end. And
that means he's going to do some sightseeing tomorrow.
That is a fact. Just 2 more games left on the schedule. Wow. We'll see Team Miami, of course, again. That'll be the last game of the day. Them in Vienna will go toe-to-toe.
That'll be a good one.
Oh, yeah. Now, and we got Liman, Huishan, NE, and Amsterdam.
Damn. See, I'm catching on. It's taking me a little long, but I'm catching on.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. You know, that's a game with big implications, though.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, now we have 1 Dutch fella in the quarterfinals. As Mohamed Karadzi's made it there, but we'd like, I think the organization would like a Dutch team to be there as well.
It would be beyond shocking here in Amsterdam to not have a Dutch team playing day 2.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen. We're going to find out in the next 10 minutes, boss.
Hey, look.
Are you nervous?
You know what? I'm trying to be as impartial as you. For my former team to be in a position like this, though, I mean, I am kind of nervous.
Oh, man. This is,
I'm not going to lie. It's, just a little bit.
I would expect this one to be, should have some firepower.
Yeah.
There should be some scoring in this one.
Yeah.
Tough defense, effort plays.
For sure. I mean, this is all about the big moment, right? I mean, in a venue like this, when the lights are, well, not the brightest, as they'll be tomorrow, but the brightest on this day, We need some heroes to stand up and answer the call. And the question is are these heroes Team Amsterdam? Because they are behind. They need a victory, and they either win and will score 17 points or beat Liman by 6. Otherwise, they'll be eating some stroopwafels on the couch tomorrow.
Oh-wee. Look, it's doable. I don't think it's doable if they don't find a way to run Kojic off the 2-point line.
Nope.
If he shoots the 2 like he did in their opener,
he was 5 for 7 in the opener. 5 for 7.
they're head-to-head. They played 5.
Let me know if you had these before.
Yes, I've had bitter barley.
Okay, you're gonna burn your mouth.
What?
You're gonna burn your mouth.
It's a spicy mustard.
No, it's not. But it's the inside of the bitter ball is gonna be hot.
Oh.
See, I told you.
Okay, boss, one of us have to talk here.
All right, here we go. Amsterdam get us started. They try a lob play. They end up with a worthy one-on-one. It's not a bad option to have, I'll say. Doesn't connect on the first shot, though. So Zhang will have to reset again. He had 7 points in that first victory. 2 two-point shots for him going down as well. The foul called on that one. A push. So ball back to Amsterdam. First Liman foul. Kyle's about done with his bitter ball. He's still working on that thing.
I was trying to hurry, but I'll come back now.
You see now, Liman.
Worthy. Nice move. Cannot cap it off. He's currently harassing the man. Zhang with juice in front of him. Now he's got Worthy defending. Tough matchup there for Jari. Down there wrestling with Vasquez. Vasquez, he'll get a rest. Here's the Zhang setup. It feels good. Kojic, he's going to earn the whistle. No argument there from Jari. He kind of figured he was going to get his hand caught in the cookie jar.
See, you can,
Yeah.
Oh, no, go ahead.
No, I was going to just say, Kojic coming in with the hot hand, mainly from long range. He's an 83% free throw shooter. He makes good on the first. Second one, that's good in the hood, G. Almost 60 ticks in.
Oh, Tyson.
The lesson.
This is what we needed. A bit of an energizer for Amsterdam as well as the crowd. Norbert, big shot Bob on that one.
No rim necessary. Oh, yeah. And Kojic didn't stop his momentum, ran right into him. At first, I thought he might have flopped a little bit, but no, that was legitimate. Oh. Who's down?
Norbert picked himself up another trip to the free throw stripe.
Shink Dong. He took the shot. He actually gets whistled for the foul. Lesson. He'll make it a 1-point lead for Amsterdam. Chef Koya, excuse me. Beautiful move.
Smart play by Vasic after, because Jan Driessen was open on the outside for his shot, and he picked up the warning and made sure that Wilson never got there.
Yep, smart play. Man,
Norbert Taylorson is just taking over the game right now.
Norbert's hooping.
Yeah.
He's in takeover mode.
I think they told him after the first game, look, we need a second person to score anything. You keep going at the rack and see what you can get. Well, he's getting things.
Well, you know, if I'm Amsterdam HiPRO, I don't mind with him setting the tone. I think Worthy's you're gonna get something from Worthy offensively eventually. But a welcome sight, I'm sure, for Worthy, because he doesn't have to carry that scoring load from start to finish by himself. Oh, Kojic has that poked away. And he and Vasquez not on the same page. And Kojic is like, what are you doing out by the 2-point arc? It's a valid question.
Yeah, you wanted Vasquez to roll because that's where his strength is.
Worthy, bag work. Now he's looking more like his worthiness. Chang on the baseline, Vasquez up and in. An appropriate song coming from Mike Lewis. It is getting hot in here. Norbert battling with the Manimal, and that's going to be a foul on Liman.
That's foul number 4. Yeah, Vasquez having trouble boxing out I think the taller Tedison. You got another one of those, huh?
Maybe.
Well, you enjoy that. Worthy dancing with Jang. Creating some space. Yeah, that one's left begging though, like trading places. Should know about Eddie Murphy. Come on.
Come on now. you thought that got Bobby Boss?
Nah.
No chance. Oh, they knew that was money. They knew that was money. Cha-ching from Julian Jari. 7-4. They're feeling it now, though, Bob. You can tell.
Yeah, the crowd's getting into it. Amsterdam putting Liman on the back foot like it's a step-up dance-off here.
No, I don't know what that is.
You never watched Step Up?
No.
Come on.
The step-up dance-off.
Yeah?
I have to look it up. Oh, look, everybody's standing up. He's got to pay him off. That he does. Norbert, the lesson. Give him a shoot clinic.
It's the Norby show right now.
Jang with a wild shot. Uh-oh, here he comes. Norbert out to Worthy. Worthy, that trickles in. 10-4, Amster.
Damn. And they needed a start like this.
They're going from a spark to embers. They're going to be fully on fire if they string a few more offensive possessions together. They lead it by 6 at the moment. finally some offense. We haven't seen it consistently for several games now. Now Vasic will take it at jarring. Vasquez will get it back and he'll make good on the second opportunity. Worthy with the steal. The height's Worthy.
Amsterdam just keep on trucking. Vasic doing something back though, spinning out there like a ballerina.
Yeah, he did it to Worthy this time. Now Worthy, step back. I think Boyd's got a hand on that one, I believe. The shot clock violation is the result. What a beautiful pirouette from the Manimal. That's a little beauty to go with the beast.
Well done. Just like that third bitter ball you're eating right now.
Listen, I got to get it while I can. It's getting loud in here, Boz. The decibel level is
yeah, it's up.
It's up.
Look, this team Amsterdam came out of the gates hot. Norbert said, I got you, when his teammates need him the most. And he went at the rack. Now, they're gonna have to keep scoring. And again, Liman Kojic can get hot at any second, right? So they have to try to run him off the 2-point line for sure.
Oh, I'm not saying it's safe.
No, it's not.
It ain't safe. But I still think the momentum is with Amsterdam.
It sure is.
You know, it's not that they lead by 5. They're playing with more spirited action, I think, than Liman. Not that Liman's not fighting, but they can sense it. The crowd is into it. We're going to see if Liman can stop the bleed.
And they're going to have to try to get Amsterdam away from the rim because they've been in the paint like Van Gogh.
You had that one on deck.
Yes,
I was going to steal that one, Boz.
Come on now.
You just used it. You used your own line before I could use it.
No, it's my line. It's cool. You can use it.
Not anymore. It's the same thing that Vasquez told Thellison. He said, we sick of seeing you. Not anymore. I'll do the scoring this time, 11-7. Here's Norbert. He'll let it go. Pull up his mist. Big J. Chef Koya taking it at Dreesen, trying to get around him. Dreesen, though, was not having it. As he put him behind bars, and that's where that length pays off. Andreessen, 6'9", ridiculous wingspan, earns a possession back for Amsterdam HiPRO. Worthy looking to operate again. Velesen, no. Oh, what a rebound from Worthy. Now Worthy, cross, step through. The man is special. Him special. He just took his belongings. Oh my goodness, they pass it like valedictorians.
These gentlemen got more chemistry than a periodic table on that one.
Oh, that was beautiful. Now we up, Boz.
I am.
13-7. Amsterdam HiPRO.
They use a take foul. You get Norbert a breather.
But it's the effort plays like this. Then the defense. First he leans in and gets the score. And there's the thievery. Highway robbery. It ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. Everybody touched that one before the score. Uh-oh, Worthy's down.
Some knee-on-knee action, I think, or maybe he's got hit in the thigh.
And that thigh is indestructible. Worthy right back to work. Worthy trying to do something strange for a piece of change. He wasn't ready! His worthiness is rising to the occasion. 15-8 Vasquez. He backs it up like a delivery truck. No issues.
Did you notice Vasquez has been scoring a lot this game?
Yes.
So?
And you cannot fight twos with ones. Here come Worthy again. There goes Worthy again. That's fouls on the floor. Take another look at the ISO game. This is not favorable for the Manimal.
Nope.
Dreesen. Thellison gets the step on the baseline. Thellison is pushed. And Kojic, not an argument. That's number 7.
It is.
Number 7 on Liman.
Actually, that might be 6. I might have been too fast. Yeah, that's
number
6.
6, see? It's the last time I'm listening to you, boss.
Sorry. Well, you'll be listening to me, all day today and tomorrow, but
You get what I mean. Ellison with a rare miss in this game. Oh, oh. I hope that Vasquez is okay. He went down like he's not.
well, see. That's your swan dance right there.
Well, I mean,
He got hit.
on the replay.
No, he got hit, but he didn't get hit like that. He showed the hit, too. Come on.
Well, he went to college in the United States, so he might have took some acting courses. Where'd he go? I think he went to New Haven.
Somewhere in Connecticut, right?
Yes. As I mentioned, I told y'all, a nearly packed house here in Amsterdam. First day of this first ever Amsterdam Masters as we celebrate our 100th all time. Couple more games left. A game and a third, to be exact. 3:47 left. Vasquez from the elbow. Kojic comes around. Chef Kojic. Splash. Juice. He'll get it back. Juice with all the fakes.
And brought the trickery like Loki.
Yeah, he was counterfeit on the possession. Yeah, Loki. Loki's one of my favorite characters. That's Thor's brother.
Yes, it is.
See? Oh, Worthy doesn't get it. Oh, but Juice. What a tip, man. What a tip. Oh, and an offensive foul. Liman is coming unraveled. The frustration is beginning to show. Liman trailed by 6 with 3 minutes to go in the penalty. Seems like Amsterdam can taste it. Dellison will let it fly. He's lost his touch a little bit. Juice still active defensively. He's got the assignment of Nick Jang. Nick Jang up to Chef Kojic. Kojic off balance, no.
It's good defense by Jan, too.
They'll get it to Juice now. They'll get it back out. Dellison back to Juice. Juice. Count it. Bump in the bucket. 2 free throws to come. Could be an and 2. What a shot.
Juice dropped in like a nosy neighbor. See? I got you, bro.
I'm just checking in.
So I think if the score is like this, Liman might be done.
They needed to win by 6.
Yeah, but I don't know how many points Liman needs to score to get close to Marijampole. We'll get the calculators out in a minute here.
I'm glad you reminded me of that, boss. Marijampole.
Oh, no, Liman's good.
Okay.
Score like this, they've tied Marijampole in the score already. Even if they lose, they will go through based on rank.
Yep. Marijampole wrapped up with 33 points. They beat Amsterdam by 1 as Kojic gets in, but only managed 16 points in that loss to Liman. Worthy. No. So Marijampole Mantinga will be the team on the outside looking in.
Yeah.
Beijing does not get the bucket. Zhang is contending that he got hit. Out of bounds challenge. They'll take a closer look, and it's being ruled off of Liman, off of Zhang's knee.
All right.
So it is going to be Amsterdam ball. This one could be on the brink. Dellison. No. Worthy. Right place, right time. He got all the dishes like a food festival. 20-12, Amsterdam on the brink of victory and securing a quarterfinal spot. Zhang falling away. Oh, comes out. Dellison to Dreesen. Worthy, the game's in his hands, and that is not a bad place for it to be. The death stroke from Worthy de Jong, 22-12, Amster.
Damn, look, I was thinking about the implications of this.
Okay.
I'm already go ahead. First of all, that's a great last look to have, right? Worthy coming through with the big shot, splashing like a baby's bath. But then, this means Amsterdam, you know who they're going to be meeting up with.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, wowzers.
See?
Well, it'll be Amsterdam in the corner.
That's my trauma. That's my trauma coming up again.
You know what? If you're going to be the best, you got to beat the best.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I think Amsterdam should look at it as an opportunity. You should be ducking anybody in any tournament.
Nope.
And especially the way that is playing right now.
I mean, yeah. I mean, everybody has a shot at when they're playing like this, but still, that's your #1 team in the world.
Yeah, and they
That
don't
might
want
just
to wake
be my past trauma speaking here, though.
I think that's what it is. But you don't want to wake a sleeping giant. I get it.
Nope.
And you certainly don't expect to play tomorrow like they played today, which was pretty much an anomaly when you look at their whole body of work. I get it. I get it. So Liman will play on.
Yeah. But they'll be in the pool second. Marijampole Mantinga, the odd man out in this three-team tie. So even though they picked up a gutsy win against Amsterdam, they'll be going home. They'll be visiting the city center tomorrow, probably.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for them. They played pretty well. Think about Batulis and the work he put in today. But I have to catch them another time. Amsterdam and Liman moving on out of the group. And we got one more game that will decide the quarterfinals for the day. That is coming up. Miami and Vienna. A rematch of the Cebu Masters final is on the way. Wrap up the highlights from a blowout victory. Amsterdam, 22, Liman, 12. That's how Pool C is going to wrap up. We did a great job describing that pool. Thank you, Bob.
Yeah, that pool was messier than a muddy pig, but we got through it somehow.
Yeah, it was. 38 points for Amsterdam.
That means they take the first spot. But you know what? We got one more game left, you know? We'll get to the standings after all that.
I love the fact that it's a rematch of the Murati. And final game of the first day of this Netherlands Masters. Teams to get a moment to get warmed up. Jimmer Fredette. He's a scoring master. A lethal shooter indeed. They got 10 minutes to either take the top spot out of Pool D or get ready to face off with Team Princeton in the quarterfinals. These teams, again, it's a rematch of the Cebu Masters final. A final that saw Jimmer Fredette go bananas. I think he scored 10 points in that final. En route to MVP honors. It is fresh in the memory banks of Team Vienna.
7, 6, 5.
We'll see if they get some get back. Let's not forget about that big steal that Dylan Travis had late in that game.
The one he saved in bounds?
Yeah, he stole the ball. Vienna had a chance to win it. He got a huge steal and set up Jimmer for the game-winning shot. Oh my goodness, did you see that move?
Yeah.
He broke him down like an equation. And look at Barry smiling on his way to the bench.
Yeah,
you can't treat a grown man like that and start laughing about it.
That's terrible. Yeah, they lost him like no Google Maps.
Drop that man a location. They can't locate the madman. Well, Jimmer can. Finds him for the easy score. Kaltenbrunner called for the offensive foul, pushing off, trying to get some space on the interior. Quincy Diggs did not start the game. Now comes off the bench. Nice matchup between he and Barry. There's Canyon. He buries it. Oh, and they don't want the Wilson apparently. Oh, look at the quick ball movement. They pass it like a checkpoint. Miami leading 4-0. Good dish there. And Lenortner will get Vienna on the board at least. Maddox trying to clear some space. I don't think they'll be leaving Maddox open from Tulane again.
No, they learned the lesson, I think. Should have at least.
Nice. Kareem is not. He is territorial. Anything within 3 feet of the bucket, you got to take that somewhere else, cuz. 5-1. Carlton Broner threw it in reverse. Vienna trailer by 3. Mannix. He will chunk the deuces. Just his second 2-point miss on the day. The burner whips it down low. Nortner easy money. Kyler's over to the madman. Madman nowhere to go with it but up. Late the shot clock. No bucket, obviously. Points he's going to set up on the right wing. That shot fired from the left wing. Nortner comes away empty. So what was a blazing start for Miami. He jumped out 4-0. Since then, a 3-1 Vienna run, if we can call it that. 3-1 really a run, Partizan?
A little bit.
Jammer. No. Two-ball evens things up. Vienna, Miami, part 2. Oh, Barry's tough. Barry's tough.
See, again, later on today, after the games, me and you are hashing out a nickname for that man. I've not gotten far. I've been in my head a little bit.
Cannonball, Cannonberry. It's Canyon. Grand Canyon.
Cannonball, huh?
Cannon.
See, I think that's about as good as what I came up with.
Yeah, well.
I was gonna call him the Golden Retriever because he's a dog on defense and he buries things.
No, Cannon is definitely better. Cannon is definitely better than Golden Retriever. Oh, two-piece combo. He wants the drink and the fries. Jimmer, he will put Miami up 8-6 and can make this a 3-point play. Count that. Or, okay, yeah, the bucket counts. Foul was not on the shot. It was off ball. So the bucket counts. Possession goes to Miami. Jimmer searching for a shot again. Travis mishandled it for a moment. They got 2 to shoot. He'll put it up. Man, that was tough.
Travis could take shots like that, though. Again, he's proved it last year, and whenever needed, he can get it in this year.
Yeah, he's facilitating right now. Offensive foul. A little frantic on the possession, but a 9-6 contest as we head to our first TV timeout. It's Miami offense featuring the Jimmer again. But it's seen contributions from all 4. They are well-rounded, though. See Mannix getting the bucket. Of course, we've seen Barry score on the inside through contact. Tough mid-range shot from Dylan Travis. And a couple of 2 balls from that man, Jimmer. Carlton Broner taking it at Barry. Barry gets called for the foul.
How about we call Barry Captain America? Because he's been on the USA squad for a while.
He has. He does look, Captain America does look like it fits him. You know, he's played long enough to where I'll go and talk to him about it, and if he likes it,
yeah,
we'll rock with it.
I mean, I was just trying to think.
I like it though, Bob.
See, thank you. I got to give a shout out though, because somebody helped me with that.
Oh, who?
No, so Benta hit me up. She was actually trying to use it for Norbert, but he's Dutch, so I can't be. There's no Captain Dutch.
Yeah, that's true.
So so that got me thinking. I was like, wait, Barry, he's playing some defense, got the shields up.
Captain
you know,
America.
it kind of looks like him maybe a little bit.
Yeah, I can dig that. I can dig that. Oh, no defense to be found right there. Just a 2-point lead for Miami. They're gonna find Maddox on the cut. Nice awareness from Fredette. An uncontested layup from Lenortner. He got the step on Fredette. Barry out to Jimmer. Active hands from Kaltenbrunner. Jimmer, all he needs is a glimpse. He barely missed it.
He can just stop on a dime, rise up, and shoot. And he actually jumps pretty high on a shot as well.
A rare talent. Meantime, Kaltenbrunner drops one through. Don't look now, Bobs, but it's an 11-11 game. So far, we've seen different strokes for different folks. This one is courtesy of the right wrist of Kaltenbrunner. Jimmer fires one up. 13-11. Oh, Q. He cues one up. And the 2-ball is good money. Dylan Travis taking the scenic route, decides to give it over to Jimmer. Oh, Jimmer sitting to another zip code. Call him an Uber. Bring him back home. 15-13. Oh, then the spin move from Quincy Diggs. Now we start to see some action.
Yeah, finally some offense as both teams have unbuckled their straps.
Nice score underneath for Lenortner. Back to Jimmer. Don't call it a comeback. Jimmer ain't going nowhere.
Nope.
The man's averaged 8 points per game this year. How many points this game for Jimmer? 7. 7. All right. So he's right at his season average. This ain't even right. As you see Lenortner temporarily leave the screen. Jimmer trying to do something strange for another piece of change. So no go that time, but guess who gets the rebound and gets the assist? That would be Dylan Travis.
Another one of those backdoor cuts, and he found it's tough to get it to him every time, but they kind of sneak one in every now and then. Like every 3 or 4 plays, they'll get one of these. And that's what keeps Miami going at all times. Look, they got great offense from the 2-point arc. We already know that. But those cuts and those timely buckets will keep the momentum on your side, on your end of the spectrum here. And that's so important, man.
Well, here we are with 3:40 to go. It looks like this one has the potential to end before the limit. Especially Miami with a 2-point lead, 17-15. Back to it we go. Here's James. Oh, crossed himself out. Jimmer literally crossed himself out.
Tangled his own feet up and tripped out of bounds.
Look at this. Hey, oh yeah, got you. Ouch.
My ankles hurt looking at that dude play for the defender. Not for himself, but
that's hard, bro. That's a hell of an assignment. Lenortner, Q. Diggs to the crib. Canyon fires it. 19-16. Oh, he just toyed with him. Kicks it out. Lenortner, no cash. Travis, he's got, I thought he might have had Maddox. He has a wide open lane. He takes advantage of it. Q. Straight to the hoop. One more bucket will do it for Team Miami. This ball ends up in the corner. Marati's going to line one up. 2-ball, no go. Now Diggs, ISO. Stroke is no good. Barry's going to snag the board. Travis quickly swings it. Gonna reverse it now. Barry on the cut. It's up to the madman. 2 up, no sir. Diggs. He'll recover it. Under 2 minutes to go, and all Miami need is 1 point. Stuffed him. Get that man some antihistamine. Dylan Travis. Get that man a director's chair. It's a wrap. That's it. That's all. 22-17. Team Miami. They are undefeated. They will not meet up with Princeton. Instead, they will do battle with Antwerp TOPdesk.
It's going to be an interesting matchup for sure. But you know what? I'm looking forward to the other game as well. Vienna and Princeton is going to be a good one. I like the way Miami plays here again, man. They just have so many weapons. Because look, I mean, Jimmer can go off at any time, but now Barry joined the party. Maddox was at it. And now Travis started hitting 2s too. Better watch out.
Listen, they're playing with a ton of momentum right now. They're playing with a heck of a lot of confidence right now. Jimmer's got all the help he needs. And Miami is riding strong into the quarterfinals. So we started the day with 15 teams. 15 went down to 12 for the main draw. Now 12 is down to 8. As we head into our single elimination final day of play here in Amsterdam. Final look at the highlights. There were plenty of them in this one. A whole bunch of them, as a matter of fact. Quincy Diggs with an impressive one-man performance for Vienna. Most of the highlights you'll see for Vienna are going to be of T'Challa. Outside, inside. Nice defensive play there from Maddox, and he sets up a real deal. That's it. Little fist pump to cap a pretty impressive day. Team Miami will go 2-0. One last look at the pool, and of course we'll give you a look at the quarterfinal bracket. But Miami emerged unscathed. Utrecht, the team on the outside looking in, despite fighting their way out of the qualifying draw. They will fight no more. They will rest easy. But a busy day, and you won't see a lot of teams that scored 21 or more.
Nah, we were talking about it.
Although the second half of the day.
Second half of the day got better.
Yeah,
see, and this is right. So this is the announcer's jinx again, because this is right after we talked about it.
Yeah.
During a session break, we were like, man, it's kind of a slow day. And then both the teams start waking up, energy start going into the building. We got some nice games in the second phase today out of the way.
But a lot of blowouts, though. You see 22-12.
Well,
yeah.
Well.
But anyway, it doesn't matter. Here's how things, again, played out in the groups. Partizan, we keep forgetting that Partizan is 2-0.
Yep.
As well as Princeton, Miami. Pool C was the pool of death. Amsterdam and Liman emerged from that 3-way tie. And the next graphic will be the quarterfinal matchups, which you've heard already, but we will give you the visual proof of just that. So here you are. Partizan, Liman, Miami, Antwerp, Princeton, Vienna, Amsterdam. Huishan, and E.
Now you didn't give me any space to try to get it.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
It's all good,
I just took it myself that time.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll let you say it tomorrow, Boz, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, but tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, wait. We'll get there, though.
No more words necessary for you today. We'll start tomorrow, 5:55, quarterfinals. You know, slam dunk competition and the 2-point shootout final. They'll be coming your way as well from here in Amsterdam. The 100th World Tour Masters will conclude tomorrow. Same place, 5:55. For Boz Rosendahl, I'm Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from day one. Cannot wait to holler at y'all tomorrow. Later.